second. Excuse I. Oh, quick, get the brandy. Hang on. Westminster Safeguarding Services haven't called me back. It's going to be a long night. I'm not going to sleep tonight. No, not down there. Anywho. Capricorn. Been a while. Happy. It's been interesting, Daniel. Happy? Not so much. It's doing well. But I've just done a Valiant, so it'll be blissed out anyway at the moment. So if I fall asleep, wake me up, won't you? No, I had to. The police put a target on my back. Oh, let me just change that. Oh, that's better. I didn't sit down. Keep doing that. Frighten the children. Yeah. There's a woman who was part of the gang downstairs. She'd been passed around sexually. This group for about a year, and the noises that were coming from downstairs earlier, I couldn't not do it. I couldn't. So I called the police, and I said to them, "Do not ring my door. Do not knock on my door, because otherwise it'll be obvious who's called." What did I do? Hello, police. I was like, you idiots. I've still got a hole in my door from when it was kicked in last time from Stable Mabel. So they arrested 6 people from downstairs. But I think, so the 12 police officers came. Quite a big deal. 6 police cars and 2 ambulances. Yeah. I know that. Anyway, from the screams, it sounded like I was saved a life. Anyway, I was going to turn the heating off because of. Is anyone sitting in the background who's going to say that I'm on fentanyl? No, I'm not. Oh, sorry. Right, let's get going. I'm going to risk it. I'm going to leave the chat open until I get stupid idiots calling me a sex change bailiff. Let's see how long that takes. Right then. Capricorn. Oh, ding. Yeah. Okay. We'll keep it quick. Turbo cap. Anything negative, go home. But instead of just pure white spirit light, we'll have pure white spirit light and anything positive that's got interesting, fun stuff to add. Let's have a fun reading tonight. Yeah? to make it kooky. Sometimes it does that it all wobbles, doesn't it? Right. Okay, Capricorn. Okay. Ooh. Prince of Pentacles. Prince of Pentacles. Hi James, how you doing? Are you Capricorn or are you just pleased to see me? Yeah. Okay, oh, thanks, Molly. Oh, hi, Quaver. How you doing? Hi, everyone. Happy Wednesday. It's a bit dark, isn't it? Hang on, let me get the light a bit. Is that better? Oh, actually, no, it's better if I put the one over the road here. Yeah, there we go. I was going to go for a nice, quiet, fireside chat type look with the thing, but that's just walked over that. Okay, next one. Prince of Discs. Sounds like that Strides movie, doesn't it? So basically that's the King of Pentacles. Ace of Pentacles. I'll take them off the bottom. It's easy. Six of Cups. The Devil. Oh, there you are, Capricorn. Oh, that's in your struggle spot. So, the Tower. Lust. Oh, Strength. Ace of Swords. Oops. The Hangman. Oof. That's a flow of mages, but you got the Ten of Pentacles at the end there. Let's have this one because it's ready. How you doing, Molly? Hey, having a good day? You got double tower, Capricorn. What are you doing? You're not playing with Semtex, are you? Tower, Seven of Pentacles. Queen of Swords. Let's take them off the bottom. Nine of Pentacles, Queen of Cups. Four of Swords. Queen of Wands. Three of Swords. King of Pentacles. What about you? Quaver Raven. We spoke before, didn't we, Quaver Raven? It's sad. Oh, that's good, Molly. That's cool too. James, do you know which, did you say that you're the Quaver Raven? Do you know which decan you are, Quaver? Let's just do current energy. King of Pentacles. Which is Virgo. But it's earth sign stuff, so you're on top of your element. Seven of Pentacles. And the Tower. Because when your major energy there is the King of Pentacles, which is earth sign. It's as far as you can go. It's the highest of the high. But for some reason, you're still disappointed. Are you disappointed in how it's turned out, or how long it took, or have you managed your expectations okay? Because you've reached the you've reached the top in something, and it's your home suit, so it's your strong suit. So are you feeling like, oh, is that all it was? Is that it? Because the Seven of Pentacles is about sort of dissatisfaction, or oh, really? Mm. It's like it's like taking a date to a movie. It's a crap film, and you don't get a snog, and the popcorn's soggy. It's like, that kind of thing. But you've done everything that you could have, you've achieved everything that you could have done, but it just doesn't feel right. You feel boss, but are you happy with it? Because it's sort of like a dissatisfaction. Nice to see you, James. See you another time. Take care. And it's caused a tower, so it's sort of like it's like this slip. But you'll get back up again because the star will come. But yeah, it's just like I'd hoped for more than that. So so you get to the beginning, and the next position you've got the Ace of Pentacles. So it's almost like it's almost like an Eight of Cups. You're sort of like start again then. That was, but you're going to do that anyway. That's the Ace. So this is what's coming in. And this time around, Queen of Swords, you're going to be more discerning. So it's like you'll manage your expectations a bit better. Let's get another card on both of those, because Hermit, Kermit on the first one. So whatever dissatisfaction this is, it'll just make you do a bit of inward thinking, so you can shine your light on it next time, where the Queen of Swords comes out and just cuts off the crowd. You go, well, don't charge me for the popcorn. You owe me some free stuff from last time, thank you. You know. The Hanged Man. What else? Ace of Pentacles. Ooh, yeah. There's something. There's definitely something going on here. You got the Six of Wands, so you're going to come out of it on top. That is the six, isn't it? Yeah. But you've got Ace of Pentacles on the Ace of Pentacles. So it's almost like you're going to get really fired up by this, because there's nothing worse than an angry goat, is there? Let's face it. So, ooh, somebody had their fingers in your handbag. Yeah. Oh, you do. You this. You got it. You understand it. And so there's something that's like, it's been like, yeah, I've got to show, but there's a bit of an undertow backwards, you know. But you've got you do this internal reflection, and then you've got this, right, I'm going to go double at it next time, but I will manage my expectations, and that means you'll win even better, and it's going to feel even better. It's almost like you might need to take your time a bit longer, but you're used to that because you've got the Knight of Pentacles, which is the slowest moving knight. So chucking it into Hanged Man mode, that'll be your discernment. So it might have been a speed thing then. You'll know that it will take longer than anticipated, especially if you're doing it with. It might have been somebody else who held it up for you. Because it's almost like the Queen of Swords is trying to. She's trying to cut that hangman. I go, get on with it. She's trying to cut him down. Do you know what I mean? God, stop larking about. So it might be somebody who did something which caused a delay in you achieving something, and that's the dissatisfaction then. And you won't work with that person again. If that does that, I don't know. It's just because of the people involved in that. So you'll take. Yeah, cool. So you'll take that gain now. You'll learn your lesson. But you'll be much happier about it next time, because you'll feel Six of Wands about it, success, rather than Seven of Pentacles about it. Because you just won't work with that person again. In the Golden Girls, there's a lovely thing where Sophie goes, "Scappa tu sei fortuna." And Rose goes, "Oh, that's lovely. What does it mean?" She goes, "Get away from me, you bad luck." It's that kind of a feeling. So what's your strength? Six of Cups. Pleasure. Well, so the Six of Cups is about looking backwards slightly. Oh, hi Onyx, how you doing? Um, so looking back over Nine of Pentacles, here you are. I mean, you've got pentacles and everything at the moment. It's. I don't mean to be rude about farmers. I don't mean to be rude about Capricorns, but it's going. Oh, that's my. You say to somebody, as far as you can see, that's my land. You know what I mean? Oh, very well. Can you do it with me after? But I'll see how we're getting going. Let me know you're signing your deck, and if you could. Um, it's actually just going, looking back, going, yeah, I did that, and that sort of comes in from the six of. So you've learned a lesson, and you've double achieved in the next one. And left alone, we can all achieve. That when we've got to work in a group with people, sometimes you think, oh god, that's going to be hard, isn't it? Meetings about meetings. So okay, we go Three of Pentacles. Yeah, working with somebody. It's the group work that gets you down. You know, left to my own devices, I probably would. You know, strength. Yeah, doing the right thing at the right time. King of Wands. Yeah, because you've got the energy to do it. Left alone. Maybe you put too much energy into it, and people sort of coast a bit on your energy. Is that Pisces? But you've got this knack of knowing the right thing to do at the right time, and you put that energy in just to keep things from hitting the rocks, or just do you save things? Do you save things from going off? You've always got your eye and you think, oh, better catch that bit, but you're a bit of a guider. No, it feels like that's sort of what King of Wands often does. But that's good. I mean, everything's really healthy. Now, what are you going to look out for? Well, yourself, Capricorn. So it's temptation. Temptation. All I'm saying, with all this success in your pocket, make sure that you want to wear the same size hat. Yeah, make sure your head doesn't get too big and your hat feels too small. Just keep the ego in check, because the temptation to love oneself if one's on a bit of a roll could get. I'm not accusing anybody of everything, but that is obviously the human condition. So, whilst you're winning, just remember other people might not be, and that creates an awful lot of jealousy. Let's see if we've got any jealousy cards. If the Ten of Swords comes out, I'm going to squeal them around the lot. The Moon's out, yeah. There you go, three of Cups, the Moon, 3 of Wands. You got 2 threes. Threes are a bit funny cards because they can be like, group, which would mean a group sort of doing things that go bump in the night because they're jealous, underhanded things. So yeah, just be careful of jealousy. If you've had a nice roll, especially this person, that be careful. Don't announce too loudly that you don't want to work with that person again. Just make sure you don't get put on the same team as them. Because 3 of Cups means, oh really? Okay. Let's do another. 8 of Wands. Yeah, no stopping you. Keep going. High Priestess. Yeah, you know it. You know it. Let's keep going with this. Hierophant and the High Priestess. What else we got? 9 of Cups. Yeah. It's just you've got 2 cards with 3s there, and sometimes, 2 is a friendship, 3 is a crowd, isn't it? So, however hard anybody tries to alter that dynamic, it's numerology, it's nature. One person will always try and be better friends with somebody to the detriment of the third. Competition will always come in somewhere. And if you're not competitive on a social, if you're competitive and not competitive, but if you're ambitious in a work environment, but you don't like competing with people, just keep your eye. You know what I mean? Just keep your eye open, and you're the high priestess. You will feel if. I was just about to say, I'm normally the one. If there's three people together, I'm normally the one that goes, "Oh, well, you go on, off you go, you two," because I don't compete like that. Yeah, you've just done it. But you, as the high priestess, you will feel the energy change. Yeah. And then you start getting slightly sideways glances, and then you notice that people they've met up. You know, they say let's meet at 3, and you don't get the text saying that let's change it to 2, and the other two have been there for an hour of having drinks before. Yeah. Or you hear about a little something else that's like, you think, oh, well, that's fine. If that's what you want to, just don't lie about it, because I'll find out. If that's what you just do it, please. I don't want to do it. But you've got the high priestess and the hierophant, so you know they're not going to get anything past you. So you, that's a lovely sweep. Okay, so what have you got off? What have you got to get off the landing strip? Okay. Well, the tower and the 4 of swords. So when a tower comes in, if you don't, exactly, yeah. Have you got Aquarius anywhere in your charts? Because it's like, if I haven't got it, it's because I don't want it. There's a song I keep trying to find it, and it's very sort of Aquarius detachment. Yeah. You see, when the tower comes in, the next card, the pickup and the recovery from all that dust and crap in there, is the Star card, which is the lady, you know, washing in the thing. What you've got to get off the runway, it looks like you might be thinking, well, there's a tower, this crap's just come down, but I'm not going to clear it up. 4 of swords, you're like, oh, I'll just skirt around it. In this instance, this is what you've got to tidy up. Let's see what the advice is. Because is anybody else going to tidy up? And actually, could it be beneficial for you to be seen to tidy it up, even though it's not your mess? Because that mess is going to be there. Someone's going to tidy it up. Ace of Swords, yeah. There you go. 6 of Cups. The Sun. It looks like if there's a bit of a stink somewhere, if it's between people, you might think about, so long as everybody agrees, on the level, Ace of Swords, on the level, honesty, truth, clarity, act as a mediator. Because it looks like you'll have a good result from it, because the 6 of Cups is about looking backwards to see, well, what went, I will not say that joke again, what went wrong, looking back to see, looking back to see what went wrong, because people trust you. People trust you, because I mean, you got the Hierophant and the High Priestess thing. You see things that other people don't, you get the nuances. So whatever this tower is, people might trust you to go back and look at the tower to say, well, why did that come down? We don't want another one coming down like that. Maybe everyone else is being like, oh. You know when you go somewhere and there's a massive spill on the floor, and you see people, and they put about 3 or 4 of those yellow triangles. Oh, spillage. Why don't you just get a fucking mop and tidy it up? They spend more time telling people that, oh, mop it up. Then they put little red, yellow triangles around it, and they go off and have a cup of coffee. Do something about it. It's that kind of a feeling. Okay. But after this, we do a bit of if you don't listen. After exactly. It takes more effort to ignore it and go around it, doesn't it? Enough with your yellow warning hazard triangles. So, with you having just said that, you would be not intuition. You would show great initiative if there's a situation at work to actually approach a boss. I'm thinking and say, look, there's a bit of bad feeling here. Do you think it's worthwhile sorting this out because there's been a bit of a fracture? And I think you might be tasked with leading the conversation, and you could bring a sunshine resolution to it with honesty, clarity, fairness, and everything to everybody. And you could stop this sort of where everyone's sort of putting their tools down. Well, I'm not doing this. You know, this sort of everybody's withdrawing their effort. Does that make sense? I know that went. I don't know where that came from. That just went straight out. It's a bit of work malaise. Because then let's see if that happens. Well, basically, the strength card. It's knowing the right thing to do at the right time. I think you've already had it here in your strength position. I don't know if you've got Leo in your chart anywhere. But it's the kind of initiative that gets recognised by the right people in the workplace. Going, look, this can't go on. Everyone's sort of worked to rule type thing. No, I'm not doing that. Do you remember? I remember in Britain in the 70s when there was this big redivision of labour, and like the electricians would do one thing, and then other people would do other things. And to change a light bulb, you needed okay. You had to have somebody because of trade unions got crazy. You had to have somebody to carry in. I think you had to have somebody to drive the van, a driver. Then you had to have somebody to carry the equipment or something too, and then put up the ladder. But he couldn't change the light bulb because that was electric. So you had to have 3 people to come and change the light bulb. And it sounds like yeah. Whereas that might be very sensible in one thing, but somebody who could do all 3 across the board, you know, see what I mean? So whatever intuition. Oh right, okay. I don't know if that's part of the problem here. Well, no, that's not above my pay grade. I can't do that. You know, I'm not paid to think. Well, your intuition could show up as initiative, and this is if you actually offer to do this and help clean up this tower, so everybody's happy, everyone wins, everyone gets a prize. Look at you, Queen of Wands. And your King of Wands was on your strength position, so it's marrying your strength to what's coming in the future. They're looking at each other that way. Yes, they are. So you've got Aries, you've got Sagittarius, you've got Leo. So this is showing like real fire. This is real enthusiasm. Yeah. So this is what could get you a nice promotion. We'll get naked and get on the altar. We'll get round to you in a minute, Mikey. So 5 of Cups, 8 of Swords, 4 of Pentacles. Just make sure that everyone knows it's your idea, though. So be careful with it. Plan it out yourself. And make sure that the top person knows that it's your idea, yeah? And if you've got a diary, mark it in the diary that you're going to approach them with that idea on that day, so even they can't nick it, yeah? Well, there you go. But at the moment, it's almost like nobody wants to rise out of this quagmire. I don't know if there's like a crabs in the barrel kind of attitude, but anyone who tries to get a bit too much, they'll pull you down. I'm gonna have to read. There's too much, so I'll have to read that at the end. We haven't quite finished yet, though, Quaver. But if this can add a bit of something. So, what do you need to know that you don't know? Well, you've got the Eight of Swords, the Ace of Swords here. You've got the Ace of Swords again. So it sounds as though you've been given the foresight to offer a muddy pool a bit of drainage, if you see what I mean. I mean, look at that. You know, oomph, shining. You know, because you would want everyone to feel fair, and as though everybody's. You just said about feeling undervalued. You would want everybody to feel valued. And maybe this person who pissed you off before, that held you back from something, maybe they're in the wrong job. So it might even. It's weird talking about that electrician and the ladder and thing. Maybe there needs to be a redivision of labour or something in that department, because those responsibilities under that title just don't make sense. Maybe people need to swap some responsibilities. I don't know if that's what the and you can actually really rejig that work. Rather than people going, no, I'm not doing that. She's off till Tuesday. You know. Oh, we just lost one, didn't we? A Queen of Wands. So you could really. I mean, I know you just said you didn't want a promotion, but maybe you don't want now. But this would go on your record, wouldn't it? If it's Emperor. Yeah, absolutely. Emperor straight out. I just said this. You don't want. Maybe you don't want to be Emperor right now. Whoa! It could get you. Then I say, after the Tower comes the Star. Here she is. Bam! What do you need to know that you don't know? It's like you will be providing the workplace, the star, to its tower. You are the star in this. You provide the star. So if there's been a slump in sales because people just like, or a slump in productivity, you've got the key as the High Priestess to actually get them out of this thing. And you know what that would do? Knight of Swords is the fastest moving knight. It would put you on the fast track to promotion, Emperor. And even if you don't want you might get your pay rise. If you don't want the promotion, you might get your pay rise. You've got the solution for recovery. And you know, you can see it right there. It's very clear. But you know, I don't know if there's like a management training scheme or something, but anybody who shows a bit of bright spark gets put on in a fast track scheme. You know, you might not have realised that you wanted it, but have a think about it based on this, because if you come forward with your plan for how to, you know, there's in Britain, I don't know where you are, but in those people have those CAF, it's called CAF little placards. You'd have to be mad to work here, but it helps, like doing that, you know, by the car's a hairdryer type thing. It would turn to like workplace to let's get in, because we had a great week last week. Let's see if we can get it better this week. And sort of, let's hope it wasn't as bad as last week. Kind of attitude. It's turning it around. It sounds like you can do this whole transmutation of energy thing quite nicely, quite easily. You know what I mean? This is lovely for Capricorns. It's like you were very frustrated for a bit here, the Seven of Pentacles, but it's like you've got the oil tank and you're turning it around. It takes 13 miles to turn an oil tank around, doesn't it? And you're about 12 and a half right now. You know. So what we got? Oh, can I just say the Hangman? Yeah, that. But it's whilst you're upside down, could you just give the floor a polish? You know. I can do that. I can do the windows too. You know. We got the King of Pentacles. We started with the King of Pentacles because we're ending with this King of Pentacles. Yeah. So it's full abundance, full abundance. Okay, so you got the Three of Swords here, disappointment along the way, but let's see how that transmutes, because you're the Empress. Hello. Ten of Wands, you're going to put that straight down. Two of Cups. So it's Three of Swords. The big transition here is, instead of carrying around the Ten of Wands like it's on the back of your shoulder, you're going to be putting that lot down for a start. And you know, when you're working at something, even like when you're writing, you've got to lean into it and write. Now the Empress, there's nobody above her. If you imagine, like, you've got 3 supermarkets, A, B and C, and they all want you to give the raw seal of approval to their apples. Well, you're not going to sit like that. You're going to be like, show me your apples, you know. And so grower A comes in, oh, will you please? Maybe we'll see. You know, you are the ultimate. So look into Empress energy, yeah, because your word goes on this, which is why you might get made head of this project. If you're successful at this, who knows? You might even get a spin out of something. I mean, this is real. What things are made of. This is how people sort of get headhunted. And it's, instead of leaning into a work, you can actually sit back and you notice a lot more when you know. So this disappointment of feeling like the weight of the world is on your shoulders, that goes. It just goes. And what happens? Two of Cups, you actually start enjoying things again. Yeah, because the abundance comes in and you get recognised as the most valuable person. You get your recognition. Yeah? Gonna have a drink now. Cheers. Half a day I've had having a brandy. Is there anything you want to ask about that? Or is it quite where are you based? Quaver. If there's anything you'd like to ask, shall I get the pendulum out and see which your most important card is? Does that help? Let's have a look. I'll tidy it up. Because then if you want to look up the energy of that card, there are lots of tarot. Oh, hey, how are you then? You been up the Asda? It's shocking at the moment, isn't it? Don't you think so? I do. How about that, Sonia? Oh, no better than you ought to be, are they? Are you Everton or are you Liverpool? I'm from Leeds originally. I should talk like that. On a Friday night when people used to get off work early, everyone used to sort of hit the pubs a bit early. Then they started getting a bit rowdy around about 7 or 8 p.m. And they go, oh, you car park now. And smack your face in and break both your legs. Gonna give you a good kicking. It's quite like Sheffield's the same thing, but it's from back at 3 up. But if you get up there, it's like Leeds is quite nasal. It's more of a nasal thing. But we used to live about 5 minutes from Jimmy Savile, like now then, lovely, jingle, jangle, jibble. What's that horrible joke? Oh, I better not do it. I've got a channel to think of now. Oh, no, fuck it. Dear Uncle Jim, please would you fix it for me to milk 2 cows blindfolded? Hello, Kathy. Yes, we can. Sorry, that's rather rude. Hopefully I'll get cut out somewhere. No, it didn't. Um, let's say, okay, Quave, because Quave is the only Capricorn in town here, which is the most important card? Ooh. Feels like it's over here, but let's just move it over there to see, it's good to triangulate it. No, it's there. It's in this part, isn't it? Okay. Ooh. Oh. I imagine it's going to be the Queen of Swords. This, because based on this, you will learn discernment, and that was the whole key to opening up this other thing, wasn't it? Yeah. Do you know the mating call of a clam? I probably shouldn't do this one. I don't care. I'm going to trust this channel anyway, guys, because I need one which isn't a protest channel. So I'll keep the mucky jokes on this one. Okay. The mating call of a clam. Hang on. Psst, what the fuck? So, let's find out. It's going to be the Queen of Swords. It's going to be the Queen of Swords. Yeah, you can see that. Pop. There you go. Queen of Swords. Learning discernment. It's almost like the Seven of Wands barriers. Yeah. And if you think of yourself as a pole in the sand, draw a circle around yourself, and that's your bit to keep clear. But don't forget, half of it's behind you, so you do keep having to see people are throwing rubbish in the thing behind you, and then you can't just draw it out and go, you must respect my boundaries, because I mean that's an invitation to some people, like narcs, especially my sister. You've got to announce it and go, no, that is my turf. Put your flags out. Go, don't come in here. I'm not cleaning your bit. Don't clean. No, you might knock a ball in here of yourself, and I'll throw it back. But don't you come in here for it. You know? Then you must patrol it, and if it gets a bit too, you must police it. And then you've got to have the sniper ready, just in case people keep coming. You go, oh, shoot, you did it. Yeah, I've told you. And that's sort of where the Queen of Swords comes in. It's like, you know, hands off me jam tarts, love, you know. And okay, I'm Sagittarius. I'm unapologetically Sagittarius. Don't be afraid to say, if people are taking the piss, tell them. And if you think, okay, you can probably do it in a Liverpudlian accent, but if you think Yorkshire, I'm not having that. I'm not having that. I'm not having that off you. It's quite a handy expression to have. As in, instead of saying, oh God, get off my patch, it's to say, I'm not having that. So it depersonalises it from there. And I'm not having that, which is the product of what they've done. Yeah? You walk away. Yeah, exactly. So what it is, you need a few expressions which doesn't challenge them, it challenges the result of what they've done. Yeah? So then they can make excuses and lie, oh, it wasn't really me. But anybody with a bit of nous will see where it's coming from. They think they might have lied their way out of it and scuttled back into the cave. But you go, well, hang on, it came from somewhere. So if you depersonalise it, blame them, sort of go, well, that result, no. Do you see what I mean? Yeah, see, if there must be a website, sort of non-personal expressions of displeasure in the workplace. If there isn't one, I'll make one. There must be one. Was that so? Yes, it's that Queen of Swords. I mean, we can all be brutal if we have to. You know, I'm going to rip your head off and get the loo in your neck, but not in the work. I haven't been in an office for a long time. I'll probably break out in hives, but in the workplace, you do have to muzzle a bit, I suppose, don't you? Not me. But yeah, and maybe that's what sort of stifled your ambition with you saying that you didn't want a promotion, because with promotion comes mass dinero, doesn't it? More holidays, Senor Frogs in Cancun, you know. Ding, 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 ding. So, was that cool? What I'm going to do, if you bear with me, I'm just going to take the phone off and I'm going to wiggle back up for questions. Well, I haven't called a prostitute and a drug dealer yet tonight. Disappointed. You've got to be a really bad prostitute and a really bad drug dealer to then be accused of being a gold digger too, don't you? What a busy day at home. Here we go. I don't really know about Oh, that's great then, Quaver. Welcome. Because cards are here about an energetic snapshot, a pictorial expression of the energies around and what you need to sort of like back off from and what you need to oh, James is now, but he's gone, isn't he? What is that? It's tarot. Got to go, but have a good day. Oh, see you then. See you, James. How are you all today? All right, Susan. Thank you. How are you? Oh, we've got a oh, that's good, Crow. Onyx. Is it going to Onyx? Yeah, cool. Yes, Onyx. We'll come on to you now. 1st of February. Is that Aquarius? It must be Aquarius. Yes, I've had that earlier. That's cool. And this must have been your reading then, Quaver. Well, after these few days, I've been watching you. Well, I'm glad. Clean what? Oh, clean it up. Sorry. There's that lovely joke. Oh, I think you just put your finger on it. You shouldn't stand so close then. Yeah. Thank you. Tickets and yeah. When you still the human sacrifices. Well, you missed the first tranche of human sacrifices. We just mopped up from that. So here's it on it. Have you ever turned the mirror round and thought, what if you're channeling the Holy Spirit and your way of using cards is how you can show what you see in relation to us and using cards together? Turn the mirror round. You mean put that over there to watch myself? Scary. All I know is that I get. I tell you, I'll come back to that. Let me finish things, then I can sit back and. Oh, I'm glad it's helped because that's what this is here for, you know. Oh, thanks, Onyx. That's kind of you. So you're the one that tries to win. That's kind of. Cool. Oh, really? Oh, where are you going? I'm in London. Oh, Everton. Oh, when Leeds were down sort of around football boots division type thing, Leeds turned into a rugby city for a long time. Nobody spoke about football. Oh, Celtic. Okay, cool. Giddy, a woman wouldn't read me. She wouldn't do your reading. I've got a very weird thing in my birth chart, and I paid 8 astrologers. 7 of them sent my money back, saying I can't do this. No, what's wrong? So I know what you mean. So I'll be happy to do it. Scousers have started. This has gone left at the light, isn't it? I don't, but I'm going on holiday on Sunday with my mum. Okay. Where'd you go in? Well, Quaver, I'm really happy. I'm really, really happy. Who knew? You came in just at the right time and you're the Capricorn and boom. Okay. You are Aquarius. Cool. Oh, you off, Molly? Oh, Molly's here. Onyx. Onyx, you gotta stay. I'm gonna do your thing. Two men chasing each other. Can't they scamper? You ever get a blumpkin? What's that? Oh. Blueberry pumpkin. Hello. Do they do it in a vape liquid? Sounds quite nice. Is Onyx still around? Because I did an Aquarius reading earlier on. Of you've got the devil snapping your heels. You need to level up because people are going to try and sap your energy. Okay, but okay, cool. If you're happy, Onyx, if you're happy to give you a date, not the year, if you're happy to give your date of birth out, I can look in the book and see which decan you're in, or if you would rather, I'll read you the dates out and you tell me which dates. That's probably safer actually. Give me 1 second. I'll just put it down. Oh, so this Valium's kicked in nicely. I'm going much more relaxed now. Oh. 0102. Oh, is that you said? That's right. Sorry, you said 1st of February. 1st of February. What I'm just going to spin the thing around so you can see the notes. So, Bob. So you're swords, you see. So Aquarius. Oh, so you're second decan. 30th of Jan to 8th of February. Yeah. So pull that across. Oh, you're a magician. You're okay. I'll say, okay. My birthday is 23rd November. Yeah. 8 of Wands. Okay. Now, what happens here? You got the 6. You got the six over here. You've got Mercury as your second planet. They've changed Aquarius to Uranus, haven't they? So with Mercury as your second planet, you get the Magician card as your second major arcana. Yeah. Now, if you look here, hang on, Mercury. So that's 6, 7, 8. So 8, but over here is wands. Mercury. I get the Magician card too. So whatever your tarot cards are, we'll add Magician to it because you can turn something out of nothing quite quickly. Yeah. But you've got this knack of making you magic stuff out of thin air and you make it look easy and people get jealous of you. That's one of the problems of being quite sort of capable of shocking the is it? Okay, cool. So what I'll do, let me get the other deck out. I'll get your birthday cards out so you know what they will look like. So if you see them come out, you'll know they're your birthday cards. Okay. Is that So what you might want to do is look up, if you want to learn some tarot meanings, get an app called Labyrinthos, Labyrinthos, and you can learn about different cards and sort of, different tarot websites. And there are probably videos on YouTube, but watch about 3 or 4 of them so you get different people's opinions. But you know, you can turn chicken shit into chicken salad quite easily. You know, you shit miracles for breakfast. And you walk into a room and you piss 3 people off already because you just do it better than. How do they just do that? Yeah, it's something you've got to be careful of because you don't understand. I'm guessing you don't understand jealousy because you don't do because you just get on and do it. You roll your sleeves up and just get on with the job. But other people are just like, oh yeah, because you can walk into a room and somebody who's been trying to make a sort of a wicker basket for 3 months, you just go in, oh look, bliss splash brush, and you finish it for them. They go, oh, how do you know how to do that? Well, I just did. It's obvious. You know, you've got this. It's obvious to you because you can. It's just. But I mean, obviously, other people have got other skills. You know, you've got all these empresses through the zodiac, and you know, high priestesses and the world cards. People are good at finishing things off or starting things, but you can just magic something out of nothing. Yeah, there you go. Kindness is a weakness stuff, isn't it? So you've got that and that and that and that. And what's the other one? Oh, the star. Oh. Oh, yes, you will get yeah. Oh, could you just do that? Could you just, could you do, but yeah, could you, yeah. Oh, you wouldn't mind just, yeah, this looks like it, woo. Okay. So what we've got here then, I'm just going to show you. So you understand actually the cards that were given to you at birth. Okay. There. So you got the Six of Swords. Now the Five of Swords is like a pitched battle, but you've got the knack of moving things from choppy waters to calmer waters quite easily. You know when to make your exit because you can see when shit's going to hit the fan. And you think, I don't want to be anywhere near that. So you've actually, with swords, you've got this natural kind of, well, Aquarius anyway. There's a bit of a fun story. You know, you've got 2 hills. Yeah. Well, let's see. You've got 2 hills. I better turn her over. And the memo is for 12 zodiac signs, or 12 go on a picnic. Let's see, 11 star signs end up on that hill, and Aquarius end up on that hill because the memo says we'll meet halfway up the hill. And there's a head count, and there's 11 here. And everybody goes, oh, who's missing? Oh, Aquarius. And they go, oh, Aquarius, come over this hill. And you go, no, I like you. Why don't you all come over here? No, there's one of you. You come over. No, I don't want to. I would like it over here. You come over here? No. Okay, well, I'll see you tomorrow then. I've had enough of you anyway. That's really quite Aquarius, isn't it? And you've got this fantastic detachment, cut off, sort of beat, marching to the beat of your own drum thing. Well, yeah, I'll catch you up next time then. I love my own company. I wasn't expecting it, but I'll pick up with it today because you lot made a mistake. No, I won't be packing up my rug. Oh, these donuts are gorgeous. You sure you don't want to come? Yeah, okay. So you've got, so it's that you know when to move. You know when to move away, and protect what it is that you've got. And I'll come on to this other skill a bit in a moment. But you can move like lightning. He's the fastest moving deck. When it's time to move, funny enough, my birthday card is the 8 of Wands. The 8 of Wands is the fastest moving energy in the whole deck. This is the second fastest moving energy, and my name's Goff and I'm off. If you've ever heard of a Saggy pivot, no, let's go this way. Somebody criticised you. Okay, I got called a liar 4 times by somebody who I was doing a free reading for this week. And it was coming up to 2 hours in, and it hadn't been the easiest one. And I was, and somebody said, "Have you heard that song?" And I said, "No." "You have. I know you're lying to me." And I said, "No, I've never heard of the group, never heard of the song." And I said, "No, you're lying to me. I can see. Well, why are you lying about lying?" I said, "Look, I've just given you 2 hours of a free reading. I've gone an hour over what I should have done, but you've got some things going on, and I thought I could help you, but this is it. Bye. And I just hung up. I thought nobody calls me a liar, especially when I'm doing a free reading. But it's like, do you know what? You want to see me pivot? First thing, call me a liar, first of all. I understand that she's got issues, but I don't like being called a liar. And if she felt the issues that she has, if she felt comfortable enough having watched enough of my videos to see that I am paramount about the truth, I've got no need to lie about not hearing that fucking song or knowing who that group is. She picked the most stupid thing to hint it on and accuse me of lying. And how stupid 2 hours into a reading when we were really getting somewhere, I thought, well, I don't care. I really don't care. Anyway, so yeah, you can pivot when you need to. And yeah, you know what to do and how to do it, but you know how quickly you can pick up the pace. Now, what happens here is if things are on shaky foundations, universal force, it will bring it all to ground. Or if anyone's getting too big for their boots, they will come with it. So it's either people or things, you know. But after this tumbles down, if you think about like the Twin Towers, sadly, there's an awful lot of crap and smoke and dust and shit in the air. Well, the thing for Aquarius, I better do that. It's about the reset after. It's how to, pick myself up, dust myself off, and start all over again. Again, it's not the mistakes you make in life; it's how you recover from them. And you've got a damn good recovery turnaround thing. You know how to turn it. So this is the whole transmutation of energy, which is the magician. Yeah, that's why your two major arcanas are the Star and the Magician. Yeah, you don't. A lot of people can spend. Give me 1 second. Sorry. A lot of people can spend time. Oh, where are we? Oh, where's it gone? 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 In this Five of Cups mentality, the big black cloak. I've lost everything. Oh, but I love him. I can't. I love him. I love him. I don't anybody else like him ever again. Yeah. Grow up. Snap out of it. You know? Go to a sauna. Get drunk. Go to a sauna. Yeah, but you see, a lot of people spend time in that black cloak. Oh, look, I've spilled my drink. Oh, look, my favourite drink. That. Well, well, look what's behind you. You've got two left. Well, sup up and shut up. And then actually, what you do, go and think, you've only lost the drink, you haven't lost the cups. Go and fill them up and get on your way. Get over it. But some people live in that. It's like a black hole. Like, oh, another victim. Oh, look, oh, my feet. I can't tell you. Oh, I've been on the morning. Well, you wouldn't mind doing that. So they get people running around doing little jobs for them. Yeah, these are these professional victims. I don't think you've even tried that black cloak on. You know, because you're merged into. Oh, I'm just going to wash it all off and go. Wash and go. You know, that's the Aquarius energy. After the tower. Doesn't matter how many towers get thrown at you, you're there down the river next day, thrashing out your washing on the rocks, aren't you? But because the thing about the magician is you've got the pentacle, the cup, the sword, and the wand. You've got one of each thing there, one of each element. And this is very John Travolta, Staying Alive, which means actually you got the higher. It's very much you're plugged in there, and it's like you almost channel. You think, where did I get that idea from? I don't know, but it came from a good place because it's almost like you're an electricity conductor for, especially with that as your time. Seriously, second fastest energy. Now, that's my birthday card. There's no humans in that. That's just pure natural, irritatingly boundless energy that people start going, oh God, tell him to shut up. Which is my problem. So people will want your energy, and they will want your resourcefulness for making the best of a crisis. Does that make sense? So there's your birthday cards, anyway. Welcome. See, I've got the Magician too. Well, let me just show you this. Yeah, I've got the Magician too, but my one here is Temperance. But again, 1 foot on water, 1 foot on land. You've got wings for the air, and you've got fire. So I've got double 4 elements. Actually, these are Molly's cards too. And again, you're on the ground. You've got the water. You're an air sign. Mm, what have we got? Oh, they've got like rock pool. They've got like football stars. The only thing missing there is a bit of fire. Well, you're probably cooling down after that, aren't you? So you probably had enough of fire. So, but you see, it's all these different. Once you learn the symbolism and the components of your full tarot natal cards, it's almost like a tarot. It's almost like a horoscope. Oh gosh, well you got out of that lucky. Well done you. Well done you. You obviously got out before him then, did you? You knew to get out, did you? That's crazy. We're both on high dependency and your dad's cooking. Oof. Yeah. I'm sorry if I sort of triggered any horrible memories. Oh, thank you. Thank you. So let's do your cards now then. Let me just get these shuffled and we'll get in actually, because that's just you. But hopefully that will put you more in touch about you, and that if somebody can just ask your birthday and tell you all that about yourself, then there's a lot more to come. That's almost like your natal chart, you know. And what we do now is your transits to see how things are going on. Okay. Oh, thanks, Mark. Oh, there we go. So let's see what we can't. Do you want to choose the cards? Do you want me to display it out? Do you want me to display the cards to see you choose them, or do you want me to choose them? Let me get this done. Let's do that. Okay. Ooh. Oh shit! I didn't kill it, did I? Completely. Is it back on? Oh yes, it's back on. Okay, cool. There you go. Don't knock everybody off. I'll choose. Okay. What I'm just gonna get a quick thing of water. I'll be back. But yeah, what I find funny is when I've done readings with people face to face, and I've got, I mean, I can tell when people are lying to me face to face. I've had to learn. And you know, it's like when people say, "Oh, I'm a comedian," people go, "Make me laugh," and you know, people go, "Well, tell me this, tell me that." Oh, sorry. And I know damn well when I'm getting a good reading out because I get goosebumps and stuff down my arms. It's my pleasure, Onyx. And I know damn well. And so the thing to do in that is you start pulling back. Well, if if I'm not the right reader for you, then let's just pack up the cards and go, oh no, you might get better. And you think, really? Well, it helps. I don't want to know your business. So what I like to do, I like to give you questions to ask yourself, so you come up with your own answers, because your business is not my business, and here we are on the internet. So, so I will know where it could be going. So, just a general, because there are some cards where it could go one of 2 or 3 ways. So if I've gone the wrong way, just say no, not that. But if I've got it right, just sort of do a Y or something, and then I'll know to continue down that thing, if that's okay. I'll let you know when those moments come, because there's sort of a flip side and a thing. But knowing you are Six of Swords and you're a magician, though we're in Five of Pentacles time at the moment, which is another magician. It's Taurus's magician. So the magician card's in play at the moment. So we're in a magical 10 days right now. So Molly, you might be feeling it at the moment because you're a magician too. I know I kicked some butt. I told the police to fuck off out of it because, yeah, got 6 people arrested downstairs. I saved this woman's life. I told the police, don't come and knock on my door, but they did. So they've landed this organised crime thing going off downstairs. And they came and knocked on my door. If you look on my channel, there were six police cars and 2 ambulances outside. And so by ringing at my door, going, police, they know damn well that I called them. So, oh, nice little target on my back. Fucking drug dealers. Yeah. Thank you. But, I called the council noise ASBO team on Sunday. They called me yesterday and go slamming doors, and they slam doors about every 2 minutes, boom, 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 just to irritate me. Actually, it's quite obvious. And they said, "Oh, slamming doors is the wrong kind of noise." Like that. Oh. And this is a man who didn't even let me finish my sentence. I said, "Well, you're the wrong kind of twat that's interrupting me as well because you haven't even listened to what I've been talking about." But if you think, so I said basically, he's going to come back in a towering rage, probably come and kick my door in, and that gang, they've been kicking the front door in all the time, might come for me tonight. I could do with a bit of emergency somewhere else for a couple of days till maybe this blows over. And if you think 6 police cars, that's 12 officers, yeah, 2 ambulances, they were here about 3 hours, and all the paperwork before. She's going off to hospital, then she'll be in a psych ward for 3-4 weeks, then she'll go to rehab for 12 weeks. How much fucking money, yeah? And they won't stump up £100 to put me in a hotel for 2 nights. Because I got them one of the best drug busts they probably ever had. And I saved a woman's life. But they're going to put a target on my back and they won't give me a hotel to go to. Fucking crazy is that? That's why that's why I was cross earlier on. Exactly. So I shooed him out. I said, "Get the fuck out of my. If you're going to stand there again, I'm very sorry about making a mistake about putting a target on your back." I said, "Well, what you don't apologise. What are you going to do?" "We can't do." I said, "Why did you call the council and tell them you fucked up and you made me a target? Okay, call it the emergency safeguarding team." "Oh, we can't do that." I said, "So you're just going to stand there and apologise?" He said, "Well, you could go on all afternoon telling me examples about what's gone wrong." I said, "Yeah, police mistakes. They accused me of setting booby traps in here once, which is a police lie." I said, I've had 2.5 years of this. You stood there and listened to it for 20 minutes. Don't say I'm going to yap on all afternoon. You haven't lived through it. Cheeky fuck. So I said, "Get out. Get the fuck out of my home." I should shoot them out. I slammed them. I said, "I don't want you at my funeral. Fuck off. If you find me floating in the river at 4 o'clock in the morning, you're not coming to my funeral. I will fucking haunt you." Anyway, I've tried it because I've had 2.5 years worth of death threats from there, but I can't. The housing association, for some reason, they want to keep me here. Refugees from a different country come here. Well, they told me to go homeless if I didn't want to deal with the death threats. It's crazy. I've got the videos and the recordings of it on here. They relocate you in a month to get you 3 options. I might. Will you marry me on X? Can I come? Z+2. I've never been to Scotland. Gretna. Oh, I did something about Gretna, didn't I? Right, okay. This is for onyx. Do you wear onyx as protection? I would love. I've been on the urgent transfers for 17 years. They keep fucking me about. I shouldn't have let it slide so long. It's just I was quite into Lumina. In that fight. So I keep putting them. Have you got a new one? Onyx ball. Yeah, perfect. I did because I'm a Sagittarius. I got black obsidian. I did. I got a wand, that's black tourmaline. I don't do magic. It just I do it to frighten people. That's all. If you think about it, it's like a bulletproof vest. It's done its job, hasn't it? I had one of these things here. Trinummite, NWMMITE. Oh, I love Tiger's Eye. That's Moldavite. It's one of the highest vibrating crystals on the planet. It came down. It's a meteorite that landed in Czechoslovakia. And at the moment, I had one before. It changed my life in 5 minutes. It's so fucking high vibrating. Some people can't cope with it, but I was like, yeah, on the ceiling. I had it for about a year. I was like, love. And it has to be Moldavite. Do some homework on Moldavite. Molda, MOLDAVIT, Moldavite. And it's worth getting, believe me. And especially if you have it, this is linked. I had it linked with Herkimer before. I better not say what this is linked with, but they often do. You see, it's got a little bit of something on the top just to hype it even further. But one day, because I loved it, and I got into the habit of just going, I went like that. I was like, and I'm just going to pull your cards out whilst I'm talking because it feels good. Yeah, it's fantastic. It's fantastic, amazing stuff. And I lost it. I must have lost it in my sleep, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere. And I thought, okay, I'm not going to panic. So I waited about a week, but I went through everything. I had the biggest clean ever. It's almost like moving. Yeah, this is exactly. It must have come off somewhere because it done its job. A bit like you'll think it did its protection, but then my time with it was finished. You know, exactly. And I thought, okay, well, if I've lost it in the street, then somebody else will pick that up and it'll be doing its work somewhere else with somebody else, and you pass it on like that. So I waited about a week, then I just went and got another one because I thought I can't be without it. But my time with that one was done, you know. And I thought, okay, be thankful for. I've just got the biggest shot of goose pimple. So yeah. So. You're always going to have a thing with onyx because of that event that you were in, you know? Good for you. Have you tried white onyx? White onyx is very high vibing. It's beautiful. I'm definitely on the devil's hit list. If you look at the Sag readings last week, Lucifer was on the demon exit. Actually, I'll do you a demon card. It's not a weird thing. It's just to know the personalities of that demon, the behaviours of that demon will present in human beings. And so you'll know the spirit of what demon is trying to keep you in the stuck part of to stop you elevating, getting out of the cycle. So I'll do you a demon card at the end. I should have done one for Craver, but I forgot. Yeah, white onyx is beautiful, especially if you get it independent. It's like a creaminess to it. It's beautiful. It's really high vibing. Okay, so let's see what comes out. Oh. you know what I said? Five of Pentacles. We're in the time. It's not the best card. So maybe you're looking to make a bit more money at the moment. But Five of Pentacles here, 21st of April to 30th of April. Can you see that? The first of Taurus there. So that is the 5 over there. 5 of Pentacles. And I've just said that you're the 6 of Swords. Well, the 5 of Pentacles is Taurian's magician. You got the 5 of Pentacles. So you're in this magic trip at the moment. It could be a good time for earning money. Because the 5 of Pentacles is like you're feeling as though you haven't got enough. It's a feeling of like, But for this to come out now, as a magician, 6 of Swords magician, you're the 5 with an 8 of Wands magician telling you about the 5 of Pentacles magician. There's a lot. You came into, you got some money. See, you've actually come out of this feeling of lack. Something's just magicked in from somewhere. No way. Cool. But see, it's all about this feeling. So what you've got to do now is, the money might be there, but you've got to get out of the headset. Cool. Oh, hey Quaver, how you doing? You've got to get out of the headset of being in lack, yeah, because you've moved on now. So don't make those, I'm not saying blow it, but you bring your thinking up off desperate measures, you know. Ace of Cups. So actually, yeah, feeling like fight or flight, if you've been feeling in luck, you can actually start relaxing. Ace of Cups, you can start thinking, oh, I can put my shoulders back down. There we go now. I'm off that. I'm off the danger list financially, do you know? Let me just get these. Oh, you've got the Devil out. Oh, that's your strength. You've resisted temptation to do something. That's great. Whatever it was you resisted, which might have been an easy fix, like rob a bank or something, I don't know. Put them there. You didn't do it. And actually, almost like the universe's payoff was this money landing in your lap, whatever it was. I don't know. I hope that's right. Yeah, but you've done well. It left you tired though, yeah? It left you tired because in the challenge position, you got the King of Wands, so you might be a bit low on energy at the moment. But that's only temporary, isn't it? So let's see what you got on the 5 Pentacles. Yeah, it beats. Well, I get vertigo. I'd rather look up than down than you. Trying to talk to you. Let's see what's coming out. Yeah, look, 5 Pentacles, Page of Pentacles. News about money or a new financial start. You got Pentacles on Pentacles. So that's in your current energy. 3 of Cups. Yeah, celebrate. Happy times. Oh, that's brilliant because the 3 of Cups is one of the happiest cards, and you've gone from one of the most. Can you see at the bottom? It says worry. Yeah. So you've gone from money worries to actually, you know. We'll have that fruit cocktail now. You know, the moon. Did it come in because of something that you did? Did you show some? Because that's a card for intuition. Or it could be luck. Did you just get lucky without giving your business away? Did you just get lucky with something, or is it? Or don't you quite know? Oh God! this is nuts. So you've got the Ace of Pentacles, the Page of Pentacles, the Five of Pentacles. It's whatever it was, it didn't just get you off the bottom, it saved you from. So it's almost like that came, but the ripples in the pool, if it hadn't have happened, would have been walked away from a highway, but walked away. I mean, it's here. You've got three pentacles, and these are both sort of resets. Yeah. That you turned whatever was worrying you, because it's like worry connected with money type thing. But actually, you walked away happy, and I'm just going to say so mysteriously happy. Moon. And you might not understand. You might not realise just how happy you're going to be about it. That might still be a little bit hidden. I think if it's like, oh, you know, sometimes you get a delayed shock relayed. You might get a delayed reaction on that, realising just how lucky you got, because you've got that intuition. I just got a shock. Is that company going to go under or something? Have they got? Were they under investigation or something? Because you got from choppy waters to calmer waters because you magicked your way out of that hot space. Yes, that's what happened, wasn't it? Was there something underhand going on there, and you thought, oh, if the authority. Don't say obviously exactly, do a yes or nothing, but was there sort of a bit of a light being shone on something and people were beginning to sort of scatter, and you thought, man, you did well to go. Yeah, look, here, Knight of Wands. That's the second fastest moving energy in the whole deck. Yeah. It's been a disruptive change. Xbox 2. And if you're not part of that club, then you'll be the first one to be chucked under the bus. Yeah. And you wonder why shit's landing on your shoulders, and you think, oh, I just don't drink in the right pub, do I? And it's that simple. Yeah. Oh look! Oh, hello. You are the Knight of Swords, which is the fastest moving knight. Yeah. So you might not have got out first, but you got out ahead of the pack. Yeah. And what's lovely here? Oh my God! I didn't even notice this. God's honest truth, honesty, truth, clarity. Yeah, because that's how you want to live your life. Yeah. Ace of Swords. I didn't even notice this down here. Oh, I can't ruin it. You've actually got the Magician card, the Mages. Yeah. So you turned out in your own reading, the Magician. Yeah. So coming down here, when you clear that shit out, what comes in, you get more Magician. And this honesty, truth, clarity card landing on the Magician. So it's almost like every time you tell the truth or promote clarity, love, transmute negative, you get another skill. You elevate because you make the world a brighter place as a magician. And you're going to be much more careful who you surround yourself with from now on, yeah? Oh, fuck, saying that. I literally just said that. I picked this card. That's the card for people, somebody stealing something. You'll be much more careful of who you surround yourself with. Yeah? Sorry. That even surprised me. Yeah. What? Yeah, it was dishonest. Yeah. Oh shit. Cancel it then. Okay. Okay. Is this valid? Oh no, actually, so what I wanted to say was, I know I've got a damn good guides, and they know how to communicate with me, so I see what I'm supposed to see in the cards. And all I'm just a translator of cards, but I know how to listen to and get the prompts and when to shut up and move on to the next card. That's my bit. I rely on that from up there. And I some what was I doing last week? I was sitting there going, oh, this is all right. Oh, we've got 5 cards to go. What could possibly go wrong, Saj? And people, oh, probably the tower's going to come in. I went, okay, take a deep breath. I was like, oh, the devil. And there it was. Sometimes what you do is you think, okay, a little bit more there, but I'm just going to tell a little story as an example. And it's almost like where you choose to put the pause in a reading. And I've done that sort of pause about that. I went, oh, and you'll be much more careful who you spend your time with next time. Picked up that, the thief card, the thief card, and it's almost where the breaks come, and it's almost what the next card out is after you've done that break, and often it's the card you've just been talking about, and it's the weirdest shit. It's so fun, and I just get a kick every time doing it, and I've been doing it a lot recently because we had Lucifer. If you look at the Sagittarius readings, you don't have to watch the whole reading, just watch the last bit on the demon position. And we had Lucifer 2 days running. Because I was saying, with all this good stuff coming in for Sag, they're going to be sending one of the big devils out, aren't they? It's got to be. And then, Lucifer. Actually, there was another demon first. I said, that doesn't feel like it's strong enough for all this good stuff. They're going to try and ruin the demon. Downstairs, they're going to try and ruin it. I said, let's go again. There's got to be a bigger one. And nothing came out the first shot. I said, come on, who's going to come out and ruin this for such type thing? Then Lucifer. I was like, oh shit. So, it's got to be one of the big guns if it's that good. And we'll just pull Lucifer out there. So, yeah. There you go. Cool. Molly's fun. Yeah, Molly's good. Yeah, exactly. But you can do this. You've got magician skills. You could be doing this, seriously. But also, thank you for the feedback, because it makes it a hell of a lot more fun when you bounce things off and thinking, yeah, well, maybe they're not quite right. You think, oh. It's a lot more fun because it just the fire goes like that, doesn't it? So yeah. 4 of Cups. You're not pissed off about it, but you're a little bit like inconvenient. You got the Judgment card out. I want to know, but the energy's changed there. So let's have a look. Ooh. Wow. What's going on? You've got Judgment and Justice together. If you got any legal, no details. Have you got any legal things in the pipeline? Well, the Justice card comes out when an injustice has been done to you. I need more on that because somebody lied and somebody missold you something. Oh. It's almost like you almost bought something and you took your receipt back and it was within date, and they went, oh no, I'm not doing that. And you've almost had to get to an ombudsman with something. Yeah, I was going to take this guy to court. Okay. It's not taking an iPod back to the shop, so it's a bit more than that. Okay, yeah. Well, not everything is as it seems. Means there's there's that guy is hiding a whole load of shit. So don't trust. It might be worth getting a private investigator, because I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw a grand piano if I were you. Big decision to take him to court. Ah. Okay, I'm guessing. Okay, I think I know what I'm guessing then. But you got the decision, judgment. You've got to decide whether you're going to pursue justice. that's what those two are coming out with. Yeah. And didn't I just say you? Oh fuck! And based on that, you're going to be much more careful about who you choose for your company. We even got that bit in there before we did. It's just a bit back to front now. But that's where the dissatisfaction comes in, because you know you should be pursuing justice, but you're like, as you're saying, what could possibly go wrong? So on other social levels and what have you. There's big stakes. Estate endangered. And if you did that, if the tap of abundance in life, has he got powerful mates who could actually make life difficult for you in other ways? Is that what your trade-off is? He could fuck your life up in other ways. See, the other big card for making a decision, people think it's about lovers. It's not the lovers, it's about making, it used to be called the choice card, not the lovers card. So you've got choice, judgment and justice. It's but do you think there could be unsuspecting kickbacks in other areas where somebody could like let your tyres down there, or they'll hit you in the hip with a trolley in the supermarket? There could be other kind of weird shit? Yeah, his mates, our mates. Yeah. There's a feeling of bullying here. For once, it might even affect your home or your stability. Yeah, it would affect your stability. You'd be looking over your shoulder, wouldn't you? Five of Wands. Yeah, there's likely to be a bit of jostling, possibly leading to keeping you awake at night, thinking, "Oh shit," and that would be through the regret of making the wrong decision. I mean, this thing today, because they're an organised gang of drug dealers and beggars outside supermarkets, he gets the best spot outside Tesco's. So he must be quite up. I mean, he's got a vitamin. He's screaming, shouting every other time. So he's like a little Hitler. Yeah. For him to get the spot outside Tesco's means he must be quite high up in that establishment. Now, I've just had 6 of his mates arrested, plus his bit of fluff. So I've probably pissed off one of the top people in that. Yeah. So I said to the police, I said, well, where the hell do I go and get some food today? Because you know damn well these people sit outside supermarkets and outside cash points. I said, this whole area, they all work locally. Where the fuck do I go and get food now? Because they know already that I'm his neighbour, because I screamed at them on the stairs. So I said, you just put me, I can't even go shopping here anymore now. You know? Yes, yeah. Yeah. Well, you've got that 6 of Swords. Get in your boat and get off to calmer waters, and you can go pretty damn quickly. So it's almost worth having anything that's any value to you in a bag in the cupboard and just have the display thing of the rest of stuff, which actually you could just leave behind, but have anything valuable in a suitcase to go, if you want to do that, if you want to go that way. Or have something in storage, so you don't even have to go back to your house, where you know that you can just go off, you know. Depending which way you go, you've got to plan it out both ways. Yeah. Which is you've got to know how to balance those risks out. Crystal Swarovski. I've never had any, but yeah, I do know the thing. So, this is the temptation now. No pencil. Okay. This is going to be a tricky one. Okay, you got the devil, which is about temptation. It's possibly about addiction, temptation, but it's about keeping somebody on the stuck side of the scratch in a record. This man had it up the wall, so well, clumsy. Your temptation You know you've got that Knight of Swords, which is the quickest moving. Saved his life, but it was Do you know what? That's amazing. You can save someone's life, and they will never speak to you again, because they don't want to feel beholden to you. They'd rather just cut it off and almost forget you. It's weird, isn't it? You didn't mean it. That's weird. I mean, you can't. People don't live by your standards. You know how you would behave. And even for something like some people can apologise over the smallest thing, and you think there's no need to apologise for it. But people can do a massive thing, and there's no way they're going to apologise for it, because they can't. They can't do it. I can't say so. Are you still in the coma? Oh gosh. So you got a temptation here, but this is your strength. So I'm thinking your strength is you're going to be able to resist this temptation. You know how, if you think about the sword, the knight, you've got gallop, canter, trot, walk. You are gallop, the fastest. Normally one's the fastest, but the Knight of Swords is even faster. So that's where the one where swords and wands have even taken over. But you've got the plodder. So that says do your homework. Instead of rushing around, trying stuff out. That's how he gets his information. He tries everything, rushing around. This one sits there and does his homework and scans, sitting down at the desk. And then when he does his move, he does one jump, plod. So it's much more a desk job than a one move, whereas you're much more, rushing around. And the whole thing here about the hangman, he lives his life that way up. But this is so important to him, he's got to look at it from 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. And that would be the complete difference between the Knight of Swords that you are and the Knight of Pentacles, which is the slowest. So you need to look at it from the slowest to the fastest to the slowest. So you've got a massive decision to make, and so you must look at it from your natural Speedy Gonzales Knight of Swords to the Knight of Pentacles, and you must take your time over it. And don't worry about money. Know where your know where your money is. As you just saying about the bank card. Look, I mean, she's almost burying it there. Do you know? She's taken it away from the town. She's hidden it where she doesn't want anyone else to find it. So That's a bit like the Six of Swords, isn't it? Maybe get a PO box. We just said about moving shit to storage, didn't we? Sorry. Yeah, maybe you need a storage box. Yeah. Because Six of Wands, that will be the most successful. That's like winning success. That is the best outcome for you, to actually separate you and your. If you think that there were two targets, that if somebody wants to get to you, they'll get to your stuff that they know that matters to you, or they'll damage you. If you can get your, and where is your stuff? Normally it's in your home. So if you don't mind sacrificing your home, get your stuff into safe deposit, yeah, or a garage or something somewhere. So you divert them, so they will probably go to your home where it isn't, which is why you leave everything out as though it is your home. So they'll trash stuff that doesn't matter to you. It's a decoy. Get your stuff somewhere else. And then you'll know how to sort of just check the lights in the building to see if anybody, do you know what I mean? So if it's safe to go home, if that's the thing you want to, or you think, oh, I'm going to go sleep in the garage, so I'll go get my stuff out of storage and I'll get on the bus and go somewhere else. It sounds like it's that kind of thing. Yeah, it feels like that. So you've got to get just as comfortable moving slowly. Well, I wouldn't say so slowly, indirectly. You don't always have to go from A to B. That like that. You can go and confuse, yeah. And be unpredictable. Because if anybody, if it sort of looks obvious to somebody who's bigger than you, if it looks obvious to, then you're going to challenge them. Things will start coming down on you quite quickly. So, poker face and plan it, and then you Knight of Swords, the execution of it. Take time. Take your time on the planning, and execute it, because you can do both. Yeah. Cool. We'll win this. Yeah. So you see, this at the moment you're in a bit of a dry dock. You're just recovering, because this has left you a bit tired. Yeah. Yeah. And on the flip side of that, Seven of Swords is move in silence. Don't tell anybody your plans. You know, because you. In this age of trickery, you never know who you're talking to, especially not over a phone where people can clone your SIM card and all kinds of crap, you know. Ah, nice one. Oh, fuck. Well, you know you are the star. Yeah, your major arcana is the star, and what comes before the star? Oh, the tower. So something's going to come along, and people will think that, oh, that'll floor him, but you'll just think, oh, what's for tea? Which is going to piss a lot of people off. It's going to make you yeah. But you got plenty of options. Look, you choose any of those, yeah. And you could find any number of ways to make. That's a 10 of Cups, to make you happy. Yeah. And I think it's about getting away from. You can dodge this tower. You think about the Knight of Swords that you've got. I mean, Chariot. Yeah. When you're ready, don't spare the horses. You know. I see many pulling. Yeah. So do you know what you do? Is you in your mind you say, thank you for the good times, that was then, this is now, but I'm not doing that anymore, or I need more than that anymore. And without judgment, without but you just think, okay, time to move on, you know. And Aquarius, the great thing is, you just go snip, 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 because you love your own company. Oh, open road. Oh, me driving by myself. Yeah. But you don't mind that lone. But a lot of people call it lonely, but for you, it's alone. I mean, I've got an Aquarius North Node and an Aquarius Moon, which so I love it. I love a bit of me time. Nobody else. Turn the doorbell off. Turn the phone off. Oh, lovely. You know. And that's why the King of Wands, who should be the big fire enthusiasm, like that's your challenge. You're just like, oh, really? Yeah, that's why you. That's why it's almost like the tower, whatever it's been, has left you exhausted. But there you go, you're Aquarius, so you recover, you bounce back, yeah, and you'll be happy, and you'll do it in no time. Yeah, it's a lake, isn't it? A loch. Where's my lake gone? Yeah. I'd love to go camping in Scotland. Let me know next time you go. I'll fly out. Mm. I think somebody said, I said, where's the best place to go? Because I feel terrible because I've been to Australia, New Zealand, South America, all kinds, America, Canada. I went to Wales for the first time last October. My surname's got Jones in it. I want to go to Ireland and Scotland. I've never been. So I said, where would you go? Edinburgh or Glasgow? He said, no, go to Inverness and go up first and then come back through the cities or something. But was it Steve Jobs or somebody before him? You know, you'd have a timetable of your week when you're at school type thing. You've got maths, geography, history, right? Somebody had done a timetable of their 9 to 5 at work, how they were spending their time. And there were all these bits sort of blacked out with nothing in it. And somebody said, well, what's that then? He said, oh, that's thinking time. When I'm not doing anything, I need to think it. That's my thinking time. And that's what people don't factor in anymore, thinking time. All my stomach's just gone. So you need alone time, you need thinking time. And if you think better at going out for a walk, then that's the time when you leave the office and you get away from the crowd and you go walk around and you think about. And that's what Aquarians do. You think much better on your own, away from all that. So maybe you need to factor some more thinking time. So North Coast 500. Yeah. I do this quickly. I was telling somebody the other day, I'm Sagittarius. I'm high. I'm an irritating energy, but a little bit. I enjoy my bizarre. I love being bizarre. I love being crazy. Yeah, bugger off. Don't judge me. If you want to be in between vanilla and beige, you go and do that. I've got a big colour pot over here. A bit more. I love being a 52-year-old kid. Why not? But when I learnt that my moon sign was Aquarius, and let me just tell you about this. When you play tennis, I hit out like a Sagittarius. I hit out that way. But when that's your masculine, how you step forward, that's your confidence, your ego. When it comes back, you have to calculate it as your moon sign. It's emotional because, oh my God, am I going to be able to hit it back again and put my... So I process things in like Aquarius. So I can be very detached, very poker face. That hasn't affected me. If I haven't got it, it's because I don't want it. I can do a very good sort of earth policy. And Aquarius moons, they're renowned for like, are you still here? So it's good to know what your moon sign is to see how you react. So actively you're one, but reactively is your moon sign, which is it's 50. It's you only know one side of the coin. I love Prague. Budapest, though, ooh, beautiful. But I did like Prague, and so when I learnt that Aquarius was my moon sign and also my North Node, I thought, oh, lovely. So I did a whole load of. This is why I know quite a lot about Aquarius. Aquarius is a bit like, if you think about Sagittarius as the overtaking lane, Aquarius is like, okay, I don't mean anything enough, but it's like a nice retirement home for Sagittarians, because Sagittarians are out there. But I don't mean that Aquarians are any slower, it's just in comparison to Sagittarians. It's like, oh, but you can still have your crazy. And I think I know who it was. I was saying, for a while, just for a little joke, a little social experiment. Tuesday. I'll have to read that in a second. Let me finish. I started telling people, because what people love to do, they love to criticise Sagittarians and like try and fence them in. No, let me be. They're not going to be free. But we're trying to tame the Sagittarian. Well, I don't want to be tamed. And so when you say you're Sagittarius, people start trying to give you instructions. Oh, you've got to stop that. You've got to bring that. You've got to rein that in. I started telling people I was Aquarius just to see what the difference was. And they went, oh, that's nice. We'll be over here when you're ready. There's a bit of a difference to people. And I'm going to start telling you get a lot more space to do your weird when you tell people you're Aquarius. People go, oh, okay. And it's a well-known thing throughout astrology. Aquarians are the least understood sign. So you go, okay, you just go, when you're ready to come back to the group. Let me just catch up on that. Oh yeah, no. Would you like it? 11 o'clock? Oh, God's clock. Yeah. Funny enough, I was at the tube station in Victoria and they got this Visit Prague poster. It's funny you should mention it. And you know, on that bridge, there's that big tower on the left-hand side of that bridge. I had the most beautiful wild boar steak, and I stood there at the tube station and I almost tasted it yesterday. I was like, oh God, I'd love to go back to Prague. It's funny you should mention that. It was literally just yesterday. Where you choose, yeah. My grandmother's my spirit guide. Yeah. Right. Let's get back, because we're going to get. I left that on there. So yeah, that's why you're tired. Because you've got a thing up there. You've got a magician. You've got a magician. Yeah. So what you've got to deal with. This is what's on your runway, stopping your next plane coming in. Okay, the lovers. It's not. You might be missing a best mate at the moment, a best friend, or it's like a co-pilot rather than Valentine's. But that won't matter to you much because you can flip between the two if you want. Yeah, you're disappointed in something. Whatever this process is, you've had to. You think if there's a decision fulcrum, you're going to go down that side, and you're expecting them to go down that side. You're going to stick. They're going to stick with the partying, or where they're going to go with the money or something, and you want enough of a change, so you're prepared to sacrifice that friendship almost, because if I lose. Well, then you create space for a new closest friend, don't you? But that's your intuition as the magician. You know you can't do that path together. Six of Swords. You've just got hello. This is you. That's your birthday card. That's your most specific birthday card. Yeah. Within this friendship, you're going from choppy waters to calmer waters because you're disappointed. So you're actually ready to leave it behind. Oh, you should see the goose pimples I got. Yeah. It's funny that should come out there. Wow. I was just really impressed myself there. Yeah. Page of Swords. Emperor. Yeah. You'll boss it. Because you said you were worried about going back into bad habits and stuff. That friend is going to go back into bad habits, and you would tumble together into those bad habits. Maybe by you not going with him, he will think again too, and you'll be doing him a favour. But the best thing to do is you must look after yourself here and get yourself out of them. Yeah. Otherwise, it's going to end up, that one I showed you about the black cloak, it's going to end up like that. It's going to end up in a not a good situation. So once you're clear of that, what's coming in? Oh, well, here we go. Your magician comes in. That's what. That's what needed. Yeah, and that is God's honest truth. Yeah. And do you know something? That's why you've only got enough energy for you right now. That's why they're only letting you have enough energy for you right now. So, so you can't carry anybody else. There's a reason for it. Because you're too used to carrying other people. And it's almost got to the point, because maybe you haven't been listening to your intuition until now. And so they've forced you to get to the point where it's you or me. And of course it's going to be you. And it's come down to that, you know what I mean? It's come to sort of drastic measures. And it's had to, because you've been ignoring the signs all along the way and think, oh, I've had to, and it's got to the point, and actually, yeah, this is almost like a self-survival. That sounds dramatic, but but you will see the magic in stuff. And you know, I can do that. And you will. But Esther Williams in that synchronized swimming, but you'll come out. Oh shit! Look, High Priestess straight out. Intuition. Fuck me. You've got the High Priestess on the Magician. That is fucking huge. You know what you're doing. You really do know what you're doing. And you've been ignoring your intuition. And actually, I think, going back to this card, you know the one I showed about the one with the big black cloak on, you only get to that level of regret in life is when you've gone against your better judgment or your intuition. And you know you shouldn't have done that. And that's when you really kick yourself in the shins. Yeah. This is why, if you don't get this shit off your runway and move on, that's where you're going. Because it will be against your High Priestess and your Magician. It will be going against all your intuition. Yeah? God's honest truth. St. Michael's sword, the truth of honesty, truth, clarity. St. Michael, yeah, pop. He's going to go like that. Which side of that sword are you going to be? Yeah? But from what you said earlier on, you've had a bit of an epiphany, and you're already Six of Swords the right way. Yeah, I think you have. It feels, yeah. You know. Ah. Oh, come on, no way. I need a cigarette. You got the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands, I mean, look at her. You know, proper gorge. you're going to feel so comfortable in your new skin. It's something. She's the Jessica Rabbit. It's like, oh, excuse my stomach. It's like, oh, hello, boys. You're going to be. You're going to feel that. It's almost like going to that feeling after about 3 months at the gym. You're going to feel fucking fantastic. Yeah, absolutely. But not only when you feel good in your own skin, yeah, and you've got the High Priestess, so you can see this coming, and you can work magic out of nothing. You got the fucking star, which is you. You got the star again. Probably the most important. So, what's the reward for clearing this shit up and moving it out the way so good stuff can come in? Well, you actually get to stand as your most authentic self. Yeah. And instead of being a passenger in other people's movies or a bit part in other people's movies, you actually get to follow your own star. Maybe it's this friend that you've surrendered to him. You surrendered too much power to him, too much influence to him, and it's this one friend, probably the last friend that you shared. His influence is so much. Actually, you'll be relieved. Thinking, God, I used to let him tell me what to do too much. Yeah. And you'll realise how much power you gave away to this friend without even realising that it was even a power thing or an influence over you. This is, I mean, please, please, please understand the magician, yeah? The star, the High Priestess, the Queen of Wands. That is hugely powerful. Yeah. Yeah. That is cosmic. It's fucking cosmic. And it's a reminder that don't worry, because even if a tower comes in again, it's not the mistakes you make, it's how you recover from them. And you recover bloody well. You're the big recoverer. Because then you magic something out of nothing. Because then you see the best way forward again because you're the High Priest. You've got all this what a combo. Hubba hubba zing zing, that boy's got everything. Or girl's got, I don't know. That's a shocker. But you will be. But you've got to get rid of this. It's almost like you've got to wave goodbye to that friend. Because good friends can give you shit advice. And I think you might still historically view him because of the history of the friendship. You're still seeing him as a good friend, but you're basing the base of the friendship on length of friendship rather than the quality of friendship. Currently, I think he's been giving you the birth. Yeah. Put the feelers out. Well, what do you need to know that you don't know? You got the Chariot again. Yeah. And if you think about a Chariot, you've had the Chariot. Oh, it's coming up my over. If you think about the Chariot and horses, well, horses can't go backwards, so you can't go backwards in a chariot, and that's a lesson that's an echo there. You can't go backwards. You must not go backwards, otherwise you're going to end up 5 of Cups. Yeah. Look. Yeah. Yeah. So it'll be. Whitney Houston said in that, it's not right, it's okay, everywhere. I'd rather be alone than unhappy. It sounds as though you've been making do and mending in that friendship, and it's time to say thank you for the. Don't say goodbye and off. Just put distance there and just get on the phone. Maybe blah 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 blah. Oh, we've got to go and just dial it down. Don't end it. Otherwise, you'll get him coming running after you. This is, I think, this is something you've got to do yourself. So, Seven of Swords, don't announce your plans. Yeah. So let's see what's going on with this Chariot. What do you need to know that you don't know? He's going to tempt you back. I was just saying, if you don't put this in, he's going to tempt you back in. The devil, it's all about tempting you back in. You're on the bus out of town, and he's going to sort of get in his car and try and stop pull in front of the bus and stop. He said, "Come on, come back. I'm having a good party." He be careful. He's quite a manipulative friend, isn't he? Yeah. And funny you should mention that, because actually this temptation, you had the devil before in your strength position. So you currently in your head you're resisting this temptation. You're making plans to resist it and get away from it. But if he showed up, he could probably still push your buttons and go, yeah, go on then, one last time, and then you'd be on that slippery slope back again. Yeah. But it's like that's him and that's you. You want to get up and off. He just wants to carry on staying stuck because it's familiar and warm. Yeah. There you go. Well, you danced with it twice in this reading, so yeah, I'm guessing. Seven of Wands. Yeah, you see that? You need to put up boundaries. Yeah, you need to put colours down. Yeah, but don't announce it. Three of Pentacles. The Three of Pentacles and the Devil's like dancing with the devil. Yeah, you got a bit too close on occasion. Yeah. Nine of Pentacles. Yeah, you risk quite a lot. You could. Here you go. Look, Hermit. Yeah, Hermit from that devil. Okay. So at the end of this cycle, then, how you know you'll be successful is you will actually find self-love. Hmm? Yeah. But you will realise actually how much love you've been denying yourself, how much self, and think, oh God, where's this self-esteem come from? Your shoulders will go back down to there where they should be, and your head will probably go a bit higher. Oh, and the air will be a bit fresher and lighter. Oh, and you'll start noticing, oh, the daffodils are coming out, and you'll actually start getting in touch with. I think, oh, no, and you get back in touch. You sort of get in touch with nature and the cycles again, rather than having the cycles of the year be on a piece of paper or on your phone. Go, oh God, it says January, it says February. You look up, you know it's February because of that tree there, or that flowers are out or something. You don't need it on a phone. You think, well, it has to be March because that's out. You know, so nature tells you, not an iPhone. Do you see what I mean? Yeah, you can do. But this is letting you fall in love with yourself again. Okay? Which is going to be interesting because this is where we're going to put the demon. So we're going to see what demon's going to sit on your little voyage chariot of self-discovery. And you can only do that. And you've got the Hermit here. You do need to do this by yourself. Yeah. Oh yeah, Ace of Wands. This is your energy enthusiasm. You've got to take it somewhere else. Staying with that group is going to be like farting against thunder. You know. Nine of Cups, you're going to be happy. Yeah. There you go. Look. You can put the Ten of Wands down. Put all that crap down. The World card is the end. She looks a bit like Mariah Carey, doesn't she? But it's the end of the major arc before you get back to the Fool again. So by putting all this shit down and just moving on and doing a bit of the Hermit and learning some self-love and taking your energy somewhere else, only for you, it's going to bring you quite a hell of a lot of happiness. Now, people might call you selfish, yeah? And they'll go, oh, I don't like the new you, you're not as nice as you used to be. Well, good. That's a compliment. Yeah. That's the compliment. That's how you know you're doing well, when the old crowd start criticising you. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look, the Empress. Did you hear what I said to Quaver about Empress energy? Yeah, because you're not in there trying to be with the guy. You see, it's very Aquarius. You're sitting back. You're drawing back. Yeah, taking your power back. You got the Emperor here somewhere as well, didn't you? Yeah, you got the Emperor here. But you got to take your power back to clear off your own mind. Oh, fuck me, look at this. You got the Queen of Cups there. You got the Queen of Cups just come out again here. Big. Yeah. Big, big. Queen of Cups and the Empress. And the Hermit and the World. This is lovely. It's so I can see where this. It's more ladders than snakes. If you see, there's a couple of snakes, but before we even got to snakes, you spoke about them, so I knew what they were when we got the. I'm just going to get the demon cards, and we'll see what demon could be sitting on the thing. Okay. But thanks for letting me play in your energy. Yeah, it's been good, and I've got every confidence that you're going to do it, because you know what the alternative is, don't you? And things you already know how that's going to turn out, don't you? More of the same. Imagine the fun. This is the adventure, the enthusiasm. Because if you imagine a scratch in a record, if you do that, that means you hop over the scratch and you hear how the record finishes. And then you move on to the next song. If you give in to either of these doubles, you get and all you ever hear is up to that scratch over again. Yeah. But right here, you've got you get to hear the end of the record. Yeah, well. You might do it by yourself, but you've got the energy, you've got the oomph to hop over that thing. Yeah. I should imagine your luck has increased as soon as you started distancing, Aquarianizing yourself away from what was comfortable. It was familiar, but it was keeping you down there a bit. But you can elevate here. And where is the star? Oh, it's up there, isn't it? I mean, reach for the stars, but keep your feet on the ground. Yeah. Yeah. And you've got to get, and you will, once you come out of this, you've got High Priestess and Magician together. And you'll start, because you said a couple of things, we both said things at the same time on it. So yeah, you'll start building synchronicities. You could be doing cards. Get yourself a deck. And whilst you're watching other people do tarot, get your own deck out. And sometimes you think, oh, and you're actually holding it in your hand, you think, whoa. And that's how you tune in with tarot card readers online. I do it all the time. I love it. Oh, God. Wow. Okay. Okay. I'm going to get another one because I hadn't done this on them yet. But there are three. Choose which one you feel is most appropriate. There's one there which is bang on because we literally just had that card a second ago. So that's. We did get the Queen of Pentacles out, didn't we? Oh, that could be. Okay, I can see. Yeah, see where that fits in. Come on, let's have one. Ooh. You've had these in reading. Okay. You know we had here. You can put down that 10 of Wands. It was right here in this last position. Well, you've got the demon there. You see, it says 10 of Wands. So you've got a demon who will actually try and interrupt you putting down that 10 of Wands. Yeah. See, you've already got a demon trying to sabotage your exit right there. I'll move on. I will come back to the names in a moment. So you've already got that one. I love it when shit turns out like this. There's nothing demonic in it. It's just recognising those things in other people. Because demons don't come out and go from behind the curtain. They present in other people. So you look upon the. I'll give you the website, and you look at how they manifest in other people about the temptations that they come through in other. And you think, well, I'm avoiding you till I get over the finishing line, because you could tempt me back. So you avoid the people who display the characteristics of the demons. This is when I was open, but came the spectating. Well, thank you. I'm glad you were open to it. And if this, a gift is a gift when it's given. I get given this gift. I know I've got to come here and do stuff for people, and if I can help you elevate and then go on, and you don't need to thank me. Go and do something. If you see somebody who needs something, and just steer them right there. If you pass it on, keep passing it forwards. Yeah. Oh, I'm the subject of a shitload of horrible gossip. I know that. I'll pop it on the list. Yeah. My Lord will come and clean you up as well too. But you started off here with the Five of Pentacles, and we had the thing about a bit of that. Well, the Queen of Pentacles. I thought you had the Queen of Pentacles. Oh, it doesn't matter. So you've got this. She's called Hagenti, the demon about the Queen of Pentacles. I can't relate to it to you because I can't find it. I thought you had it, but maybe it was in the last reading. Maybe. Oh yeah, the Page of Pentacles. Oh, what's that? Ace of Pentacles. That's right. I just thought you had a lot of pentacles, didn't you? And this would be good to find though. You had the Four of Pentacles. I thought it was about here. The Four of Pentacles was the one about. Oh, here we go. Four of Pentacles. This is your strength position. So you've got a demon trying to attack your strength. You've got a demon trying to attack your exit. Yeah, because the whole thing here is about. Do you ever move some stuff to a safety deposit box or to storage? That's a damn good idea because that would facilitate your plan if you need to hot foot it. Yeah. So you've got the demon for the Four of Pentacles. Yeah. So you've got something. Oh, you don't need to get this. You don't need to do that. But that's your plan, and your plan is like a 2-3 step plan. So if anybody wants to do anything to you, they'll go to your home, but you don't need to go home. You just need to go to the safe deposit box, and you're out. So you've actually done a decoy plan, and you thought ahead. Your High Priestess came in. Yeah. So you've got a demon trying to say, "Oh, I don't need to plan that much." Yes, you do. And then you got a demon trying to fuck up, putting the crap down, keep carrying all that crap around with you. Yeah? So the demon stop you moving on, and the demon stop facilitating the plan to allow you to move on. Yeah? They're not bad. But then that's what's here. But then obviously the Queen of Pentacles, the extra money will come later. So she's not even on the map yet. So they can't attack her yet, but it's to stop you getting there. Yeah. So the three demons are Velfor or Valefor, Hagenti, and Marbas. Okay, and it'll tell you basically what they try and do and how they can impact people's lives. So if you look at how people might want to summon them, obviously you want to do that. You want to protect yourself against them. So you take the opposite of that. You think, oh, that's how somebody could use it to get to me. Well, make sure you protect yourself against it. Yeah. Two good websites are blackwitchcoven.com and eclecticwitchcraft.com. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, anchor to the past. Yeah, you can't run. You certainly don't want to put that in your six of swords boat, do you? No, you don't be carrying it. That's the shit you leave behind. That's the stuff you leave as a decoy in your home when all the good stuff's already sitting in the boat or in the safety deposit box. Yeah, that's the shit you're desperate to put down already. So yeah. So your plan is to use you use that as a decoy. This is a lovely reading. Thank you. Oh, cheers to you. Let me sort of wet my whistle. Should we find out which is your? Let's find out which is your most important card. It doesn't really matter about getting them back into the position. So let's find out. Because what was interesting was Quavers was the Queen of Swords, and so as soon as it got to that position, I thought, yeah, he's going to be a bit more discerning about cutting off the past. So okay. So which is Onyx's most important? Which pile is it in? Which pile is it in? Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's in that pile. Yeah. It's in your good pile. It's either the Star, the Magician, the High Priestess. It's in that one. It had to be, didn't it, really? We could have saved ourselves a swing there, but eh? Can you see that okay? Probably not. Let's bring it down a bit. Okay. So we've got the Star here, the Magician, Queen of Wands, the Ace of Swords, and the High Priestess. So, let's see. What's it on there? Which is the most important? Which is the most important colour? Which is the most important colour? High Priestess. Because you've already got the Magician. You already got the Star. You were born with those. It had to be the High Priestess. Because that's the one you've got to work on. Okay, it's about 5 lines at a time, you see. Just when I thought no. Oh, I used to take a shed load of drugs. I mean, I think most interesting people do, or I mean, not do, did at some point. But then you think, what else can I do now? You know, because people who haven't never done any drugs, they must be dull as fuck. You know, they're the people who are stuck in between vanilla and beige, aren't they? But to actually thought, I'm going to box a wee bit dangerous, but I want to expand my mind. All you got to do is kick a few doors open. You think, oh wow, you know, a couple of good acid trips. I mean, wow. You know, do I want to do it for the rest of my life? No, but I know how far I can take my mind now because I've bashed some walls down. You know, so I gambled and I've won. But I would hate to be stuck there again. No, I think I'll watch Dirty Dancing again this weekend and get some popcorn in. I don't want to go out. What's this? I've It's a long time since I've done anything. I have to say, it's a very long time. But I'm almost ready to, and I make no problem saying it because I never was addicted to anything. So I'm almost ready for whether it's like an ayahuasca type thing, or well, I'm ready for another mind experience, and I make no problem saying that. It's not. I'm not going to become a drug addict, but I could do with a really good hot air balloon trip in my mind. You know, with some good music, some good chat, and just. I don't even have to go out dancing, but just to explore, and throw ideas, and actually to video it because then you actually have the best laugh because oh my god, we had some. Because you can never, you know, there's $1 million ideas that you have whilst you're talking shit. um, that kind of a thing. I don't want to make a habit of it, but I could just do with just go, and just open the windows and the doors up there, you know. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I could do with a bit of that. So, but obviously, that's the kind of thing you don't really want to do by yourself. So you either got to do it with somebody who knows what they're doing, or somebody who you trust. And I don't really trust anybody at the moment. I used to love acid. I used to have the best. I used to sort all my problems out on acid. Everything just came so clear. Oh, that's what it's all about. Ah, idiot. You know, it was, yeah, it just could bring me a whole load of clarity. I must listen to Pink Floyd. I could stick my head out and I could see Battersea Power Station from here, and somebody tried to tell me it's a naff thing for. But I said, oh, well, white light being refracted, it's a Sagittarius thing. But you're telling me that Pink Floyd is more important than light? I think light's been around a lot longer than Pink Floyd. Dire Straits. Did you know that Chris Rea and Dire Straits did an album together? Did you? And they didn't want to call it Striss Ray. They didn't want to call it Chris Straits. They ended up having to call it Chris Straits. They were going to they were going to form a band, weren't they? No. What was it? Dire Straits and Chris Rea. They ended up having to call it Chris Straits because they couldn't call it. Sorry. There you go. So okay. Dire Straits. They were going to get one. They were going to take one name from each thing. Chris Rea, Dire Straits. They couldn't call it, so they had to call it Chris Straits. Yeah. It's stupid. All these stupid jokes at the moment. What's that other one? I remember the other day. What do you call a Russian gymnast with 3 testicles? Huge Nikobolikov. I don't know why that absolutely floored me the other day. I've got a very childish sense of humour, but I don't get that much. I don't have to. So yeah, if you read up about High Priestess energy, I'm going to need to fight the devil and buy lots of white on it. Well, you can get it from white through Amazon. There's a thing called White Cross Toad who do pendulums like that. You can just get a pendulum like that, or you can get a skull or a rabbit or whatever shape they come in. They've normally got a sale on for about £3 or £4. You don't want anything more than like that in your pocket, but just to have an energy thing in your pocket. But jet is very good too. Black tourmaline, black obsidian, shungite, even malachite's a good one. Malachite's a very protective stone. You've got Mookie marbles. You've got shitload of them as well. Other over there. What's a really surprisingly powerful one? Demortierite's very good. Tiger's Eye. You mentioned Tiger's Eye, didn't you? Oh right. Well, actually, demortierite is very cheap. Let me get you. I'll show you what demortierite looks like. Well, I'll tell you, it's really powerful. Or labradorite. What was I doing here? Forgotten. We were in amethyst. Oh, demortierite. You also you get amethyst. I mean that's very powerful. But this is can you see how that moves in the light? That's labradorite. They say that Odin grabbed the northern lights and shoved it in stone. And that effect is called, simply iridium has iridescence. That's actually got its own word called labradorescence. Is that amazing? No, that is really, really, well, heavy protective. Not much shit gets past that. Yes. Yeah, it's got 12 things on it, isn't it? Yeah. It's got rubies and topaz. But for you, garnet's very good. Garnet. There are 4 different kinds. There's that almandine, spessartine. If you like orange, spessartine or hessonite. Yeah. Cool. Where are we? Where's the demortierite? But don't get too stuck in the protective things. Get some high vibing stuff like apophyllite, seraphinite, even just selenite. Another nice one is Dalmatian jasper. That's a nice one. Or something like a Mexican fire opal, something like that. Yeah. I think it's in a bag. Or you get some nice ones from sort of like Greenland, like arfedsonite and larvikite. And you're the Lakelandite, it'd probably be quite cheap in Scotland. Oh, here it is. Got another bloody foot. Oh, that's opalite. That's a nice one. Its colour's translucent. So it's got a film. Or kyanite, blue kyanite. Magic stuff. Black obsidian. You don't forget, you don't get everything protected. You do need to go up with stuff. Actually, mahogany obsidian is a very good one. Yeah, I love jasper. Yeah, they do. Oh, here we go. Oh, look, that was a tiger's eye. Let me show you tiger's eye. I get into trouble with this. Often it flies. Somehow it unhooks itself and it flies across the room this time. It's a real traveller. Oh, can you see that? It's almost like candied sugar. That's apophyllite. Yeah, beautiful. That's really high vibing. Oh, this one's lovely as well. It's celestite. That's really high vibing. Really pale blue. Right, come on. Let's take that off. So yeah, almondine, spessartine, about 5 or 6 different garnets. If you like orange, spessartine or hessonite are beautiful. Spessartine especially. It's just, where did I put it? I used it earlier on, maybe on the desk. It's just gorgeous. Okay, so there you go. See that? Tiger. Okay. Which round is yes? Which round is yes? Which round is yes? Show me a nice big yeah. Show me a nice big yes. Show me a nice big yes. Big yes. Big yes. Big yes. Big yes. Big yes. it goes like it's no, and it's got beautiful striations to it. I love. But then the worst thing is once you've had some really good stuff with one, you feel really unfaithful putting it down and taking another. It's like you've broken up with it. Oh God, you end up carrying a whole bloody bag of this shit around because you can't leave any of them at home. It's pathetic, I know, but you just do get attached to them. Oh, this is a lovely. That's Vesuvianite. That's really nice. Give me one sec. The other one's the one I wanted to show you is just over there. If you got a moment. Where's it gone? Oh, I might have put it in here. Okay, I'll have to do that another time. But I'll just shoot around the bedroom if it's not there. But this one here. Can you see that? It's not the prettiest thing, but when lightning strikes, this is a long cylinder, and actually there's a hole right through it where lightning, there's a hollow thing, it's hollow, where lightning actually passed through that. But a bit like when Concorde made that sonic boom, that's what's left from lightning. So it's all the crap that was up, it's like sand and everything that's up there formed because the heat and the light and the speed that went through to that sort of petrified lightning. Yeah. Well, no, I put it because it's very brittle, so I put it in there because I need to have a little clip to put the thing on. But absolutely, and what they did, they actually call them God's fingers, yeah, because they drop to earth because it's too heavy to stay up there. So lightning goes. So you after a lightning storm, you can go around and pick up God's fingers. Yeah? And basically, it's Saint Michael's sword or Thor's hammer. Yeah, that's the result of it. So all this fab nature stuff is just there you go. Yeah, it's the result of that. Bit of lightning. Yeah? But because you are the magician, you are the lightning conductor. That's your magician. So you would probably get on very well with Fulgurite. Yeah. Because you're a natural lightning conductor. You see, because you've got Mercury as your second thing. So what would be interesting would be to get a bit of Fulgurite like that. It's not very heavy, but let me show you. Exactly. Things you never know who you're going to bump into. They go, hey, you're a natural magician, and here we are talking in the Five of Pentacles, which is a magician time. It's not yours, it's not mine, but here we are in 10 days of magic, Taurus magic. You know. I love a good thunderstorm. I fucking love lightning. I really do. Okay, so I mean, watch this. This is crazy. It gets sassy. Okay. Which one is yes? Which one is yes? Okay. Big. I'm gonna have to move because it's going to go crazy. Which one is yes? Is that crazy? That is? And that's just can't get bigger. Bigger. And that's just the energy of the human body. White onyx is really good, yeah. Yeah. But you see, if you think your blood pumps it round, the blood comes round, but the energy continues, which is why when the energy continues, which is why sometimes you can feel people energy on your hand. They drew it as a wand like that because your energy continues. Yeah. So what you're doing is you're just creating a circuit. If you do that, and actually putting those energies together, and then putting a suspended item there, and it's a bit like a plug hole because you can go. Yeah, it is. Perfect. Okay, let me do this. Okay, which way around is yes? Which way around is it's always anti-clockwise for me. So which round is yes? That goes a bit crazy that way around. Okay, right. Which round is no? To think no, right. I can't stand my mother, I can't stand my sister, negative thoughts, nasty, 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 nasty. So you can actually influence it. Yeah, you can see how that just turned around and went the other way. So you get positive and negative. And you saw how we can get it directional. There's all kinds of things you can do with pendulum. People go, oh, it's witchcraft. No, it's not. People used to find water with it to save their lives. There's nothing devil in that. You know, it's all about energy work and picking up on it. And you've already said you get on with energy. Yeah, exactly. So I would encourage you do some pendulum work. This could bring out your magician, yeah, and it would help your high priestess intuition because actually, I can smell bullshit quite quickly and quite long distance now, almost fast enough to get a quick bag packed and out the door before it gets down the end of the street. So I don't even have to deal with it. And best thing to do, even if you go to a pub or something, your friend's just told you some shit. Let's say, for example, your friend you're trying to get rid of here, and you want to believe them, but you think. So you get ready, you say, oh, I'll go to the loo. Hang on. You go to the loo, you get this. Did they just lie to me? Yes or no? And do it 3 times. You know, even get 2 different stones. Say you got the influence. Did they just lie to me? So then go back and then continue that. See how the conversation picks up for a couple of minutes. They go, oh, hang on. Before I went to the loo, you just told me something. But I've went out of my head. Tell me what it is, will you? And you'll know what it is. But they will have forgotten. They'll go. And if it's different, or if they stumble over it, or if you know it was a lie, and that will confirm your pendulum. But go back and retrace it with the fact that it could have been a lie, and you'll get your answer by how they repeat it. Because people don't like repeating a lie. They can tell it once, but repeating it when you get cameras on, yeah. So it helps you as part of sort of sniffing out the bullshit. Yeah. Absolutely. So, whatever stone it is, a bullshitometer, it stops you making or committing to what might sound like a good idea in the pub. You know, somebody who used to be a good friend who's giving you shit advice in the pub after a couple of drinks. Do they just fucking like, yeah. It can save you committing to do. Yeah, it's well worth always having a pendulum in your pocket because you never know when. I walk around London. I don't even get my phone out for Google Maps. I just go. You know where I want to go. I don't have to say the word, but which way do I want to go from here? People give me weird looks. They get out of my way because I'm just like, oh, which way? So I'm just guiding myself around the pendulum. It might catch on. Next one I might get arrested and thrown in. I mean, I don't care. People think I'm weird enough anyway. But I'd rather do that and know that I got there by Earth's energy rather than Google GPS from the satellite. Because I can do it myself. And I'm like training myself in Earth energies rather than a Google app. Exactly. Because I remember See when you get a grip. Absolutely. And this is the whole thing about the High Priestess, the Star, and the Magician. Those two are you naturally. This is the one you've got to develop your intuition, because you've been ignoring it. You go, shut up, you don't matter. You've been locking your High Priestess out. Yeah? If you imagine that James Bond film, Solitaire, Jane Seymour on that island where she's locked away by, I've been expecting you, Mr. Bond. You know. So, a lot of times you need to do the hermit in order for her to excel. Nothing's normal. I wouldn't. Normal? What's normal? I don't do normal anywhere. I would rather be Raspberry Ripple than, you know, Sellafield Strawberry. Yeah. And people call you mad. Yeah, I'm just colourful. I'm not mad. You know. And didn't you get any crayons as a kid? You must have had a terrible childhood. But that has been a lot of fun. I've got a lot of hope for you, Alex. I really do. Did you get the names of those? I mean, you'll be able to scroll back anyway. But Eclectic Witchcliff. eclecticwitchcraft.com. The links for that is in the thing. Or Black Witch Coven. Don't go on YouTube videos. You need to go onto a website and sort of read about it. There's a lot more information about how to defeat those demons. And keep it, keep up to date. Let me know how it's going, because if I can flip more for you another time, then I'd be really happy to do that. But you in yourself don't have any problems. It's external influences trying to hook you and yank you back. That's what's going on here. Yeah, we'll chat away. But if you came in slightly skeptical, and we've actually gone, whoa, and David, you actually haven't given. You've given very little away there, but it's been maybe try that, maybe try that, maybe try that, and so that's how you can actually do it very subtly, because I could see the possible nuances, and I tried a couple of things to see where it, and you were, and I thought, yeah, I know what that. So after about, we got to, we know what the temptations are and how deep it might, And I'm really, can I say, nobody else is going to, I don't think anybody else is going to tell you this, but I'm saying I'm really proud of you can sound so patronising, but I don't mean it in that way. I'm really proud of you for getting to this point of wanting to say, well, do you know what? I don't know if it's a 20s, 30s thing. I'm a 30-year-old acting like a 20-year-old. I need to grow up. I need to stop. I need to... Otherwise, it's a nosedive. I'll stay in my 20s. I'll be a 60-year-old acting like a 20-year-old. That's not pretty, you know? But well done you. I'm really proud of you for going... Because I think you've lost a lot and you're at risk of losing even more, but you know that you have to be true to yourself now, don't you? Yeah. Because it got you ignored your intuition so much that it got to, it's either them or me. Yeah. Discretion, that's, you know what I mean. And even if I don't fully know it, you'll be able to take it to where it does need to go. But I'm really, really proud of you, because it takes a lot of guts to make a difference like that. And you, oil tanker, you've really turned this around. So don't get impatient with it, and don't get impatient and don't deal with. Tell that inner critic to shut the fuck up if it comes in, because you're not likely to get it right first time. So don't expect to get it right first time. So keep your expectations bite-sized chunks, because you don't want to blow yourself off course by expecting to come out of where you've been to get to. And even the stock market goes up, comes back, goes up, comes back, you know. Nothing goes up in a straight line, linear. Yeah. So be fair to yourself. Yeah. So cut yourself, because if you everybody grows plateaus. You know, even kids when they're growing up, everyone has a growing spurt, don't they? A learning spurt. But then you have to grow into that spurt, and then you have another spurt. So growth plateau, growth plateau. So you've got to identify: am I in a growth phase or a plateau? So you know, get a whole load of new things. Learn. It's like getting a new iPad. Learn how to use it. Get a new phone. Learn how to use it. You can't keep getting new, because otherwise you won't. If you don't learn how to use anything. No, because you just keep buying new shit. Well, I've got all these antennas. I don't know what to do with it then. Yeah. There you go. So that's why you need to put that 10 of wands down and get into your Knight of Swords, which is your natal stuff, and your Magician and your Six of Swords. And not that you need to have a little knapsack, not a 10 of wands over your shoulder, which is why you need to store stuff away from your home, because your home is your target, where everybody, you know, if anybody wanted to damage you, that's where they can find you. Yeah. And that's your vulnerability. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah. That's why we say goodbye to people when it might have been a 20-year friendship, but you brought 2 peanuts to the table. Well, I brought a lobster. You know, you said we were going to go 50-50 on this. Then thank you, because that makes me really happy. That cool. But it's great to thank you so much. To have this interaction is really, really helpful. But as I say, without giving too much away. So what, as far as your energy goes, I'm going to bring that to a close. There was quite. Let me just go and get a thing, because there was quite a lot of energy there. Because I felt quite a few. I'm just going to say thank you to my guides and whoever was around for that one, because that was. Do you have any relatives who do fae folk, like not you know, the fae folk, like fairies and stuff like that? Up in Scotland, it's got a different name, hasn't it? Have you? I just had to cut a massive. Oh, Johnny, let's have a go with you then, if you're ready. If you don't, I'll just get some water in my. The fairies, yeah, at the bottom of the garden. I've forgotten what they're called. My mum is really. There you go. She'll be into that. Okay. My grandmother's name is Griffin. I like Griffin. Is it all? There you go. And it's been a pleasure. And thank you, because because the more you gave back, like the more we could dig out and pull, and so that's made it a really fulfilling, complete reading for me. So no, thank you, and I hope to see you again soon. And is it you that's going on holiday? Oh no, it was Craven that was going on holiday, wasn't it? But no, keep in touch anyway. And yeah, do check those 3 out, yeah, because then you'll know. Then you will know ahead of. Oh, it's the fucking drug dealer. You'll know ahead of time how to do it. Let me just go and check to see what's going on there. It's one of those drug people. It's one of the dealer's friends. He just wants access to the building. Sorry. Well, well done you for identifying that for what it really was and actually thinking things have changed. And that's why you're one step ahead of. I said quite earlier, you're one step ahead of the crowd there, aren't you? You can smell the energy change in the room. And and imagine if you actually didn't have to trust yourself, you could just ask a pendulum. And you didn't have to wait 3 days or a week to have it confirmed. You could, right there, right then, is this change real? Yeah, okay, I better act. You can act much more quickly. I'll just tidy these cards up. Oh, 5. So you don't forget the High Priestess. If you look up Empress energy and High Priestess energy within tarot cards, you'll learn about how to move away from what you're doing now and just pull back. And it's about the law of attraction, not about the law of chasing after it, because the Empress doesn't chase. The Empress attracts. Yeah, so does the High Priestess. A different way of getting what you want. Well, you know, some people call this a load of shit, but it's not. It's not about sort of going woo, calling them. It's just it's energy work, you know. The fact, but actually, what made that really good was the interactions, the interactions. So thank you, Alex. That's cool. So Johnny, when's your birthday, please? If you'd rather not give me the date, if I can give you 2 dates and you tell me where it falls, because different people feel differently about. It's not. It's into. Oh, 13th of Feb. Yeah. Who knows? You might just be Pisces then. No, you're Aquarius. Got all the Aquarians out, right? God. All these Aquarians living by themselves. Yeah, you are. Okay. That's interesting. That's crazy, isn't it? It's like even though it's a Capricorn reading, we've got the Aquarian Club out. Oh, I just stumbled into this room. Is it? It's the Capricorn Club. No, I can do that. I'm Aquarius. I can do what I want. I don't care. I'll be Pisces tomorrow. Leave me alone. It can't be that difficult. Have you ever tried being Aquarius? No, exactly. That's called communication. You know what I mean? I love Aquarius. The more I get into Aquarius, because Aquarius sort of, it's like having a moat, isn't it? You know, your castle's still back here, but there's the moat there. It is sections and layers and sections. It is like onion skins, isn't it? But does anybody ever really get into that keep bit? Not many. Yeah. Good for you. All good for us because that's my moon. Yeah. So I'm going to do what I did for Onyx. I'll get the birthday cards out. Excuse me for doing that. But, oh. Oh, so you're the King of Cups because you moved on a section, so you're the King of Cups, so you've got a slightly different court card. Okay. Ooh, interesting mix. You got so you're moving into Pisces. So you're the emotional side of Aquarius, an emotional Aquarius. Let me just change my head slightly. Ooh. And Aquarius actually wants to talk to people. Nah, come on. Go around at 2 o'clock in the morning and quietly drop a letter to the letterbox so you have to deal with them. Yeah? And take a wet wipe so you don't have to gel your hands. No, let's see, and then we'll see what you. It's true, though, isn't it? Don't make me engage with them. It's like if Aquarius could, everything would be written on cue cards beforehand, and they just hold it. Okay. So you're the Seven of Swords. Oh, you're the High Priestess. You're the we're magic night. Isn't that weird? We're in Taurus magic season, and we've got a magician, another magician, and a High Priestess out. Oh, this is it's magic. That's magic. Okay, cool. Because you know you've been booted off Saturn. You're now in Uranus. Yeah. Now there was a conjunction between Uranus and Jupiter. When was it? This week? Was it Monday? And Uranus is the big surprise revolution that springs up like that. Uranus is your planet, Aquarius. So if you felt that things changed from about Monday, that's Uranus just going with the monopoly board, going, I don't like that anymore. Let's cause some trouble. Vive la révolution. What am I looking for? Oh, High Priestess. But you're going there, not cuspy. So. Here you go. It looks like she's got a Mickey Mouse hat on, but there you go. So, what it looks like then, you're the Seven of Swords. You're the much maligned Seven of Swords. Because everybody goes, oh, Fuller, he's a thief. Now, the colour red is important in tarot because it means power. But what this means, the power is in your thoughts, yeah, and fancy footwork, yeah. So you can think and get it done quite nimble, quite nifty, yeah. Now, when the old battlefields they used to sort of break off for 11 as all lunch, you know, as you did in a good battle. And everyone went off for lunch. It was rude to take your swords into the dinner tent, so they would park their swords in the thing outside. Now, when you come outside after lunch and you put 7 swords down, obviously 7 swords, can you see he can only carry 5? He's left 2 behind. There, he can't carry all of them. Yeah? If he'd have stolen all 7, you'd have come out and go, "Oh shit, where are all my 7 swords?" You'd have turned it inwards and go, "Oh, I must have got that." So you'd have questioned yourself. But the fact that there is still 2 there, you know that is evidence that 5 have been stolen. Yeah. So, so yeah, because Jupiter is expansive, so it's like expansive. It's like, I want more than this. Expansion, revolution. It's a bit like what Onyx has been talking about. Yeah. Okay. So that's the negative side of that someone's been stealing from you, but you're going to pick up on the evidence. But I've got an Aquarius moon and North Node, so I had to find a nice backstory to that card that involved stealing. And if you think that this is you, but somebody stole from you beforehand, okay? So what you're doing is you're waiting till they're busy and you're actually just going back to take back what's yours, then you need to move in silence. Yeah? Because actually you're only taking back what's yours. Well, you have to, if you're going to do this, you almost have to live the energy of the card for a day at least to think, well, how would the 7 of Swords deal with that? You know, so you're at home with the energy and the feeling, and would you do that? And there's all the trade-offs that you would make in that energy. So either it's somebody stealing from you, so watch out for a thief. But you can see it's a battlefield. So what's probably happened there is you're on the losing side at the moment of this war, because you probably sent the women and the children off up to the hills for safety, and it's only when they're safe that you've come back to take what's rightfully yours. And when you get there, it's only then that you realise how much they've stolen, because you're going to have to come back and do another trip, which is why you've got to move in silence. Yeah? So when you think about, when you create a little backstory for the cards, it's a very positive card, if that's you getting back what's rightfully yours. Yeah? Look, I mean, see how nimble-footed he is. It's like a cartoon mouse, isn't it? Yeah. So that's the card for you, the 7 of Swords. Don't ever let anybody say, "Oh, 7 of Swords, ugh, you thief." Well, no, you're not. Sometimes maybe people take too much from you. Yeah. And they abuse your generosity. Okay. So that's your most specific one. The King of Cups is about you might not realise it, but actually, when you're born into a king, I'm the King of Wands. You're born into a king. It's like you're an old soul. You're not the page. You're not the knight. You're not the queen. In this thing, actually, you can snap into a level of emotional maturity that some people don't even get to. That causes quite a bit of jealousy. But there you are, cups, love, and you're very happy making heart-based decisions without them being emotionally charged heart-based decisions. You can think with your heart. Just as well as the King of Swords can think with his head. But sometimes you've got to balance the two. But you're just as happy making heart-based decisions. Yeah. As with Onyx, the card before this is the Tower. So and you see, because you can stabilise your emotions. You don't do roller coasters like that. If there's an hour, you stabilise very quickly. You just tap back into what you knew. So when the Tower falls, a bit of a surprise shock, disaster, you can recover very quickly because this is your card for Aquarius. Sloughing off and washing off all the dust and all the crap that's in the air and having to reset after a disaster. It's like when somebody dies and everyone's go, oh my God, they're dead. Somebody goes, well, who's making the sandwiches then? Because we don't eat. So who's going to make sandwiches? Well, yeah. So it's probably you that goes and makes the sandwiches. And you make them, you put them in the fridge, and everyone goes, oh, great, oh, there's sandwiches. But you had the foresight to think of it when it was, you know, because you knew it was going to happen. And that's the foresight you have as the High Priestess, because you know everyone's going to get hungry. So, oh, your Auntie Sue died. Well, who's making the sandwiches? Oh shit! I'm sorry to be talking about you. I'm sorry. Sorry, I don't, sometimes sometimes the links that you choose, I'm sorry if that's triggered anything, but wow, I'm sorry. Yeah, because you're the King of Cups. Yeah. And you recovered quite well. I mean, those two cards together are huge. Yeah. I'm sorry though, and I'm so, but obviously you, I obviously got a link in from some. I was thinking, it didn't say don't mention the funeral. You know what I mean? But you would have been the practical guy in the background. You'd have been the dependable guy in the background. Yeah. Because I can see, I mean, they put those four cards together. People rely on you a lot. You're the go-to person in a bit of a crisis, and you always have to. I bet you have a very soggy shoulder where people like to snivel and cry on. You know. Because you've got a lot of bounce back ability, haven't you? Yeah. Okay. So at least you know what these are what your birthday cards are. So if they come out, we know that that's very important for you. Then, okay. Okay, that's a nice mix. I've never. It's only when you don't go through exploring all the mixes of all the cards. It's only when you come across people with specific birthdays you think, oh right, let's have a bit of brandy after my harrowing day. One of my mates said, I'm the dad of the group. Absolutely. I should imagine you're the very stabling influence. And people look up to you, and that's quite a hard jacket to wear sometimes, you know. So, I mean, the question is, when do you kick off and go and be your own version of kid again? Because it's almost like you've been given too many of people's secrets, and people always come back for a top up, don't they? Once they've spilled their guts to you, you know. And once that happens, what can happen is people can feel vulnerable. So either they can start pulling away once they've done that a lot, or they look up to you a bit like a teacher. So they stop coming and having fun with you because they think they give you like a weird kind of reverence. So you get excluded from the fun stuff. You know what I mean? Because so you don't get to be the same age with them again because they elevate you somewhere. And that's their projection on you. It's nothing that you've done. It's just do you see what I mean? It's other people's projections. So, let's have a look. Let's do a bit more in this. Yeah? Because your instinct is, you got that to me. You told me everything's going wrong in your marriage and like this, and you think they might call you to say thank you the next day. But you don't hear them from about a month because they feel a bit awkward they feel a bit exposed. Yeah. So once you realise that they might walk away feeling exposed. Then yeah, okay, they might call me tomorrow, but if they don't call me tomorrow, it's likely to be a month. You know, it's going to be one or the other. But you won't know that till it happens. Okay. So let's do. Let's go. Move that. Just do that. We're still in a safe space. Quick blast on that. Are you happy with any old tuck comes out? Or are you looking for it to get lent? Love, money or career is normally... Let me know if you want me to lean it, because you can lean it one way or the other. Okay. I'll get the cards out anyway. Cards. You've got a lot to park. You got the 10 of Wands, meaning you've got a bit of baggage to put down. But you're probably ready to put it down because the major arcana is our soul lessons, and so you've got to 21 of 21, so you're ready for a new beginning. That you are ready for this new beginning if it's a love thing. And you come to the 1 to the 10, so you're ready to park all the crap from. So you're ready just to park a load of shit. You got the 4 of Swords because actually you just want to relax. So you've met somebody who you feel comfortable with. Yeah. When you say interested, does this person make you feel comfortable and sort of at peace? And it looks like it could be. It's not going to be a sort of a landmines at the breakfast table kind of a relationship. It actually could. Yeah. Then what you need to do then, if that is the way forward, then just take some time and just look over your shoulder at the past and thank everybody from the past. Forgive yourself for your mistakes, forgive them for their mistakes, and say goodbye to the whole lot of them. Because you're right on the precipice of this. Yeah, it's still in the air. The energy's still around, and it's a biggie because it's 10 of Wands, it's a 10 of energy carrying the 10 of Wands around. And it's a soul lesson about how to tie things up. A bit like an umbilical cord, how to tie it and cut it. So all those cords have gone with the past, and put all that crap down. And then you'll feel much freer and much more relaxed about moving forwards because you will have officially, instead of thinking that's over, almost just go and walk around the park and just think about each and every one of them, just say goodbye and just let them go. Yeah, in a nice way. Thank you taught me that. I learned that from you. Thank you. And so you end up anything that could have been acrimonious, you end up with a thank you for it. Yeah. You know, we had some good times, but then that happened. So it was good till then. Then it wasn't. So we learned to say goodbye. And so boom, this is all about goodbyes. Yeah, but with something peaceful coming up. So that is your current energy. So even though Initially, I was tempted to think I don't want 3 cards. I only want 1 card. That you needed that. Yeah. I'm glad we went ahead with that. And the Four of Swords is an air sign. You're an air sign, but it's Libra. So even though you felt you're the Seven of Swords, so even though you felt like you might have gone back 3 steps from the 7 to the 4, you stayed on your element of air. You weren't playing around in water or earth or air. So that's why you can actually just turn around and change the wind and go back again. So you stayed in your strong suit. Yeah. Knight of Cups. That's what's coming. It's coming in for you. This would be good. Yeah. Oh yes. Yes. Yeah. For a love reading, yeah. I approve. Whoever they are, I approve. If that's how they make you feel, nothing to do with me, but it looks good. You know, if it was a soap opera romance, it would be it would be worth it. You know, it'd be a Scott and Charlene. You know. That's what you're putting down, because I haven't finished the thing yet. But whatever insecurities your ex triggered in you, that you don't carry those forward. And when you go forward, don't trauma bond about previous exes with the new one. Yeah. You. So you know, if after a bit of pillow talk and you start talking about exes, make sure you talk about not the crap that happened. Just talk about, say, I don't want to go over that again. But what I learnt from them is that, to talk about the lessons that you've learned, not about the trauma. Does that? There you go. So whoever this is, they don't want to trauma bond, because this could be so up in the air and you know, defying gravity kind of relationship. Yeah, it sounds lovely. Oh, fuck me, look at this. 10 of Cups. Total happiness. Yeah. Didn't I say defy? Look at that rainbow, defy gravity. Yeah, it's the kind of relationship that's going to defy gravity. That's what, that I've got a really bad habit of saying shit like that, and the card comes out. Yeah. Nice one. Oh, Empress energy. Yes. Fertile, happy, love. That's like, yeah. Yeah. The most powerful ring in the whole deck, on the mundane level, the High Priestess has the most powerful ring with a link upstairs. You just got one of them. You get the kings and the queens. They're kings and queens of little lambs. If you put all 4 queens together, out comes the Empress. You've got the most powerful, the most powerful version of love on the whole deck out there. But keep it, the 10 of Cups and the Empress. Yeah, you could. What you must do is you must go and say goodbye to all that past. I think I will not bring those oh my God stories into you bring the positive lessons into the future. And then what comes in? You got the Knight of Cups. Look what he's doing, that cup of love. He's wanting to take it off on his horse and go and give it to somebody. And that's what's coming in. Oh. Oh, what's that? Normally the Five of Swords would be a difficult card because it looks like a pitched battle, but you're Aquarius. The Five of Swords, because Onyx was the Six of Swords, you're the Seven of Swords, this is the Five of Swords. So this is just part of your Aquarius grouping. Now, don't forget, we've got the Four of Swords. So whatever your current energy is, from the Four of Swords, you're actually moving to the Five of Swords. So when you're talking to an Aquarius who's got a 4 up to a 5, you're ready to take this on. You're ready to face that battle, whatever it is. Yeah, it doesn't mean it's going to be a battle, but it means you're ready to move forwards. You're ready to progress. So it's only when you really talk to Aquarius is that the sting comes out of that Five of Swords. And I'm so happy you're in Aquarius, because to have somebody who's looking for love and you take the battle out of it, it's just the challenge is getting rid of the past. That is beautiful, because that could be a very negative card, but because you're in Aquarius, the sting's gone. That's lovely. And that could only happen to an Aquarius. But to have the Four of Swords, the card before that, especially with the power of the Empress and the Ten of Cups bringing in, there's no sting in this whatsoever. It's just the nervousness of going into the unknown. That's all that is. It's just the challenge of doing that. Yeah. Because you've got the night energy, but you've got what? So you've got to put some fire into it, and we can all feel a little bit exposed when we it's easy to go, no, I don't fancy anybody here. Be a wallflower at the school disco. It's when you actually go, I like her or I like him over there, and you actually communicate something that you could be rejected for, or have and so that's your only thing. But if you already know that you like each other, then what happens is the Knight of Cups, the Knight of Pentacles is the walk, he's the trot, he's the canter, the gallop is Onyx. But what's happening again, you're going for the Knight of Cups to the Knight of Wands. So you're going up a gear there, and you're going up a gear there. So this is progress. Yeah? And that's what's coming in for you. So you park all that shit, you've got double progress with Empress energy. And the Eight of Pentacles is something you really want to work at. See, she's doing work. Yeah, I'm prepared to sit down and focus on this. So this is focus work. And if you think about a relationship, yeah, I want to choose that, and I want to work with that one person. Sit down with that person, and lovely. Nice. Really, really nice. So what is your strength? Well, the Ace of Wands is having a big idea. The Two of Wands is about doing some plans and thinking, yeah, that could work. The Three of Wands is putting the feelers out and thinking, it's like road testing the idea. Yeah. And if you've got somebody who you like and you think, yeah, if it's all we've got to do is organise the date, well, you've got the Three of Wands. Yeah, virtue. All you've got to do is ask them out. Yeah. But it looks like you'll be meeting them together. Yeah. This is almost going to be like sort of throwing away half your wardrobe. This is. It's going to be lovely. Oh, look, yeah, look. This is lovely. Okay. You've got 22 cards in the Major Arcana, but it's 0 to 21 because the Fool is protected because it's the innocent. It's not a fool, it's just the innocent, yeah? So you started off with the 21, the universe, like, you see that it's a great big cycle, a big egg, big circle. You come full circle. So that's what in your last thing, you've come full circle. Time to close it off, yeah? So what happens after that? Well, once you've done that, you go back to 0 again. You go back to the Fool. Well, it's like, you get the ace to the 10. What happens when you get to the 10? You got to put the 10 of wands as well. But you go back to the ace in a different cycle. Well, in your strength position, this is in your current energy, end of the cycle. In your strength position, you got the Fool card, beginning of the new cycle. Yeah? You're so ready. So by the time you've got to figure out what your strengths are, you're already, without even realising it, you're in your new cycle. You meet him on Friday? Well, there you go. There you go. You've already put the feelers out. You've already started making. You're already at the 3 out of the 10. Yeah, without even realising it. Yeah. There you go. Good. It obviously feels good, and they're reciprocals. King of Pentacles. It's going to be. Yeah, it's going to be an abundant. Oh hey, 2 of Cups. That's love. Yeah. Do I need to buy a hat? Oh look, you got the 3 of Wands again. You got the 3 of Wands on the 3 of Wands. Is it that's somebody who's waiting for their ships to come in? Can you see? And that's what you like. You're waiting for Friday because you can't wait for Friday. I can't wait for a ship to come in. And you got the 3 of Wands on the 3 of Wands. Yeah. You dark horse, you. Right. Good to see, though. Now, this makes sense. The 6 of Cups. That's about taking a trip down memory. This is your challenge position, which I'm going to link back to your current position. You've got to take that, as we were saying before, you've got to take that trip down memory lane and say goodbye to the past. You've got to come out of the end of that cycle, and you've got to, basically what you're doing is you're swapping the memory of the 10 of Wands, carrying that shit around, for the hope of the 10 of Cups. Yeah. So this 6 of Cups is telling you to, before Friday, or tomorrow obviously, take that trip down memory lane, snip off, box and shelve all those memories, and go to Friday with a completely fresh mind. Yeah, I mean, Wands are energies. You're taking your energy on a new adventure. You're coming out of what's comfortable and what you know into a new adventure. You're going on an adventure. And don't get spooked by this. It's the Death card. The caterpillar has to go into the cocoon and die, so that it becomes the butterfly. So the caterpillar dies and the butterfly is progress. Up plateau, up plateau. Summer has to die, so autumn can come. Or spring has to die, so summer can come. It's cycles that are bigger than us. So this is transformation. So this look back will be your you change. It's going to be a huge change, and it's necessary because you've got to come out. Those you've got 2 cycles to finish off there, with the hope of bringing in the 10 of Cups. But you're ready for it. So it's almost like one last sort of to the past, and you're off. You'll be off to the races. Oh look, divine timing. It couldn't have happened until now. Wheel of Fortune. And Jupiter energy, expansive energy. We just had Jupiter, Uranus, Aquarius, your planet. Jupiter, you got Jupiter on your side and Uranus on your side. You've had this big revolution. Didn't you say you felt something on Monday already? I mean, you didn't you say you felt that Jupiter Uranus thing on Monday? Because you are Uranus and you got Jupiter here. Jupiter's going to help you expand, so it pushes that change out. You know, oh, well, brilliant. Your High Priestess is here. You knew all this anyway. Yeah. It's been a week of change into. Yeah, there you go. It's lovely. But keep going with your intuition, and if you can, get a pendulum and do that bullshitometer thing. Yeah, that's lovely. You don't have any problems there. So what's this? This is almost like just a confirmation of the energies that are around. So hopefully, because obviously people get nervous about leaving the familiar and the warmth and setting off out onto the cold and the snow to, you know. But you're ready for it. You're sick of being sitting by a log fire. You want to go out and do something outside. You want some fresh air, don't you? Airside, yeah. Yeah. You've been, you felt suffocated, haven't you, recently? Frustrated, suffocated. Is what's going to change? Swimming through treacle. When's this period going to end? Yeah. I don't need to explain that, but there aren't any events there. But those are just feelings. But that will happen when you just go for a walk and thank the past, make peace with the past, forgive yourself, thank yourself, and maybe come up with a couple of examples. Oh, do you know, I didn't do. You know, be honest with you, I didn't do that quite right. If that ever crops up again, I will do something different. But I'll be High Priestess. I'll be ready to do it differently next time, because as I move from my 20s to my 30s, I don't want to behave like a 20-year-old, mid-30s. You know, I've got. But you're the King of Cups. You got the King of Cups there, didn't you? You the King of Cups. You're on top of your feet. So yeah, you. So the whole thing about you can get up to that mature. So don't let anybody trigger you into lower vibrational. It's normally when we react that we do low vibe stuff. If we just take a couple of breathers, then we respond, which is a lot more considered. And that's much more King of Cups. Page of Cups is like the fresh kid on the block, you know. Knight of Wands. So there's something here that could be something here that could be disruptive. Let's have a look. It could. When you've got a bit of change going on, there's always one thing that you don't see coming, and it could be this. So there's a possibility of a disruptive influence, and let's see what it's about. But it's an energy thing, it's an enthusiasm thing, it's not. You're not dating Onyx, are you? These cards are just come out. So what you got here is you've got a fire sign. So it might be somebody else's ego, and you think, yeah. So you might just make sure you don't get in. You make sure you don't get into a row because you want to pull somebody down a peg or two because their ego's got a bit too much. It might be a Leo. Okay. Because you've got Onyx's Six of Swords here. Okay. So whatever that flashpoint is, you go from calmer. Make sure you go from calmer waters to choppy waters to calmer waters, and that's again. You're the Seven of Swords. This is the Six of Swords. You're Aquarius. You can do this. You can do the detach. Before you know it, yeah. you've got the 4 of swords, the 5 of swords, you've got the 6 of swords now. You are the 7 of swords. So there's a lot in your home element here. Yeah. So when somebody gets all fiery, like, it's almost like smash and grab, you know. You've already changed the wind and gone, no. Because don't forget, fire relies on air a lot. So you can blow that out or blow that in the other direction and then change the wind and head off that way. So you can direct that fire away from you. Yeah. There you go. So, and then change the wind. You go the other way. Yeah. Away from it. Make sure your ex doesn't know about Friday's date, okay? But 2 of Pentacles, there's nothing you can't juggle there. Nothing you can't handle. Lovely. If you do all that, 6 of Wands, you'll be successful. That's the card for success. Yeah? Success. Normally it's somebody on a horse being celebrated. A bit like, you know, when the football team wins the FA Cup, they go around the town in an open top bus. So it's like that. It's that. Let people congratulate you for doing a good job. That's what the feeling of that card. Yeah. I mean, all your issues came right out at the beginning, like bam. I'm at the end of a cycle. How do I deal with it? And we've learned it's all about managing change. This is really. And we've got the Death card. What do you need to know that you don't know? You got the Death card again. So whatever this change is, obviously it's an important one because it's come out twice, because it's come out in your challenge position. And what you need to know that you don't know. So what could be the bump in the road here? I don't know how to put that politely. Friday. Decide what you're not going to shag on the first date, are you? This looks like even if they want to and you want to, you shouldn't. You've got to hold. If you want this to, even if it hurts you, not, you know, you go have a cold shower instead, or go home and knock one out yourself. Because if this is if this is all worth making these changes for, don't. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Because look, you've got a beautiful young lady there, and you've got to make a decision to treat her like how she looks. Yeah. And actually, that will probably be a change from how you've met and got to know other people. Well, well, this is why it's your change. You've got the Death card again. This is why it's your transformation. Because if you look, you got the Devil. It's like Beauty and the Beast. Yeah, boom. And an angel princess. Yeah. But how did we ever meet? So you're Aquarius. You know how to do detail. Even if you got the horn, if you feel like a dog with 2 dicks, don't let her know that. Keep her guessing, because she might wonder, well, why, and that will keep her coming back. You go, and actually, it's only when you talk about the 3rd or the 4th day you go, I could have jumped you from the moment I saw you, but I thought too much of you to do that. And then you talk about the respect that you, and it's only a couple of dates. It's not play it cool. It's just do it with respect. And let's say, for example, if you didn't meet her on Friday, you wouldn't be fucking her anyway. So, you might find if the second date will come around a lot quicker, because there's that thing about you shag on the third date, ish, don't you? Well, if you like each other and you deny it to yourselves on the first date, the second one comes around quite quickly. Let's say you meet on a Friday, you might even have your second date on the Sunday, and you'll be shagging by Wednesday. Let's go to the cinema. And, would you fancy going to see something on Wednesday? The cinemas. So it'll happen, but it's worth waiting 4 days for if you like it. If you like somebody, because this is same play it called The Night of Pentecost. It's the slowest movie night. So just anybody worthwhile. Yeah. Because what you had here was what could be the disruptive influence was the night of one, smash and grab, one night stand. His reputation as the one night stand. And what you've got here saying, you need to make that change. Because you've met sort of like someone which is a bit like an angel, so you better bring it right down, slow it right down. Yeah? Because then more options with that person will open up to you. You can choose any of those cups. Yeah? But just remember that that feels good. I feel like a parent. If you're not in bed by 10 o'clock, come on, and I'm going to say this is not about you, this is about the relationship. Now, the Queen of Wands is like the Jessica Rabbit of the Queen level. She's like, and if you both play, if she's agreed to, obviously, if she's going to agree to see you, she likes you, yeah, and you like her. And you build up, and you do that sort of teaser. You learn how to communicate in a sexual code, and you learn how to press each other's buttons. And you learn, if you just fuck straight away, then you don't learn that language of how to turn each other on. So it's that up to date 2 or 3 times, date 3. That's how you learn how to go. And you learn how to look into each other's eyes and go, and do all that bit, and the smiley and the wink and and just a little brush, and you go, come on, Shags, get your knickers off. That's where our culture's got us to, because it's people got manners went out the window, full tit minge all over the place. But if you like this person, you don't want to behave like that, and neither does she. You don't know, she might have been doing that, and she running it in for you. But if this kind of person might actually, all the things of, my parents were right. This is the date where your parents were right. There you go. And so actually, it feels like you're both going to feel comfortable in your own skin, and you started off here with the 4 of Swords about feeling comfortable, feeling relaxed, and you're ending up on a fire sign. Now, what you've had 10 of Wands, there's a lot of fire here for an air sign. Do you know when her birthday is? Be interesting. She's not an Aries, is she? She hasn't just had a birthday recently. Oh shit, fuck. Oh shit, look. I'm going to save that one. Yeah, because the right thing will happen at the right time. That's the card for Leo. And you got your High Priestess up. The right thing will happen at the right time. Okay, the story behind this, just quickly, the story behind the Leo card is normally she's putting her hand in the lion's mouth as a bit of a party trick, that I've tamed the beast. Well, actually, taming the beast is what this is about, isn't it? If you think taming your sexual beast. But look, I've tamed the beast. Well, the picture of her putting her hand in the lion's mouth is the Kodak moment for the Japanese tourists. That thing. It's like party trick. Well, what is the best way of putting your hand in the lion's mouth? It's not really about what is the best way, it's when is the best time to put your hand in the lion's mouth. Yeah? When he's not hungry. So you feed it first, and get it docile and tired after its meal. And then it'll probably let you tickle its tummy, do anything. So it's not how to put, it's when do you put your hand in the lion's mouth. So you create your own opportunities by knowing how to get the lion not hungry, so it's not like you bite your hand off. So this is about creating your own opportunities. And if you want to break that 3 fucks and you're dumped kind of a cycle because you think this person is worthwhile, then you will know how to create your own, how to make it last longer, and to be into this Queen of Cups, quite sexy, saucy energy. Because you can take. Oh, you're ending up here with you got the 4 of Swords again. Comfortable. 4 of Swords again. Yeah? Because actually you want to protect this thing. Yeah. Because actually. She feels quite special to you. Otherwise, you wouldn't be talking about her. Because you got to make these 2 big changes with the Death card coming out. And actually, you're probably a bit sick of being by yourself now. Even if you were in a relationship, you probably felt single before. And your birthday card just popped out. So. I wouldn't tell your mates. If your mates say, "Well, how did you get on?" You go, "Oh, it was fun." Aquarian poker face. Because she might be looking out to see how much you gossip about the date. So if you value her, or seeing how it goes. Even if you tell anybody, it's nobody else's business. Yeah, it's much better if you because this is your finishing line here. So keep your mouth shut about when the finishing, what you're doing around about the finishing line, because that's where people try and trip you up just before the finishing line. Yeah, and this is you finally becoming the real you to take yourself into the next cycle, and that's where they're going to. I wouldn't be surprised if you get quite a heavy demon. I'm going to do a couple of demon cards to see what could try and tempt you to stay back in the previous cycle. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because literally you really blossoming into more of you, 7 of Swords, is right on here, and it's the Queen of Cups feeling really comfortably in your own skin with the 4 of Swords and the 7 of Swords. After quite a lot of soul searching here by the Hermit. And doing the right thing at the right time. There's a lot riding on this. There's quite a lot of self-esteem riding on. Because you want to break the fucking and chuckum routine, don't you? Queen of Pentacles. We had that for Onyx. Yeah. Let's see what else. So there's something missing. There we go. Oh. The Lovers. And you got the Moon card. Yeah. So it's the mystery of how to. The Lovers card, it's not a Valentine's, Mills and Boone thing. It's about finding someone you want to be your co-pilot. you both like driving cars, but will you do the sweets and the drinks and change the music whilst I do the driving, and then we'll swap over and I'll do the drink. It's, you know, who do you want to be your co-pilot? And it's about unraveling the mysteries of how to make that happen. It's about choosing the right co-pilot. And they're both major arcanas. They're both, and I knew there was something more needed to come out there. I'm happy with that though. That feels more complete. Yeah, Three of Pentacles coming. You're prepared to work to come together. Yeah. So almost, you see how she sort of blends into the background. It's almost like you become one because you almost meld into each other. You know. There's no distinction between where you finish and she begins, type thing. You see how that, you know. Yeah. I'm really happy with that. Is that okay? Does that? I hope that gives you. There's nothing earth-shattering there, but if it gives you a couple of pointers about what to polish up and what to take some time just to kick off into the past. That's very, very, very positive. Yeah, again, you know. You see, what's great was to know that you're a card with the Seven of Swords there. Because if you don't know somebody's birthday card is the Seven of Swords, you could give them a really shit reading when someone's stealing from you, but actually no, it's your birthday. Do you see what I mean? That's the important to know what deck are you in. I knew it. I didn't want to say it at the time. I fucking knew it. What's that one? There was. Okay. Oh, what's that one? Oh shit! Fuck. You're not going to believe this. I'll give you these. I hadn't even really finished the shuffle, but there are three here. You know that your card as an Aquarius is the Star card. Yeah? Well, you got the demon called Garp for the Star. Yeah? So it's this demon that wants to prevent you being Aquarius. So it's almost like you got the demon who wants to stop you. I mean, right on the end here. I said it was probably going to be the Seven of Swords. You might get the demon for the Seven of Swords. No, you haven't. You got it for Aquarius. And I said that they would send a big one out. Well, he is the big one. Garp, GWAP. Yeah. Look him up. I'll give you the details afterwards. But GWAP, he's a bastard. So anybody displaying any of his qualities, you stay away from them until you get. Because you've got two ways of doing it. You've got the finishing line here. You can announce your plan to go, well, I'm going to do that. So people set all kinds of traps because people would love to trip you up and you never get over the finishing line. So you think, oh, fuck this. So you turn around and you go back to what you did before. Oh, I know that, I'll stay there. But actually, if you imagine getting zip, get over the finishing line and then get, oh, hey, everybody. Oh, I'm just back from a holiday. I treated myself to a holiday because I finished that project. Look what I did. So you announce it as something that you've achieved rather than hopes and dreams that people can trip up. Wherever that finishing line is. That's what this is urging you to do here. Yeah? Does that make sense? And GWAP is this is you going the Star, taking yourself to a new level because you are the Star. You're Aquarius. Bam. So GWAP, you might want to keep him, and also Onyx as Aquarius. Keep his name and keep just reminding yourself what thing, because he's going to be on your back all the time as the Star card. Huh? So he's pretty much a lifelong opponent of yours. Okay, you might recognise it. He's a biggie. He's a bastard. Now here, I just did that story about the here. Right here on your exit, the Strength card. Yeah, the Strength card. Doing the right thing at the right time. Well, guess what? You got the demon for the strength card, called Vine. Yeah. So of all the positions of all the cards that could have come up, you've got 2 right on that exit there. So they might think, you might be thinking, oh, I'm really successful at this, I'm doing a really good job. But right just before that finish line, you've got 3 people trying to trip you up. It's almost being ambushed. If you think about doing the marathon, you can almost taste the Mars bar and get the aluminium cake. But you don't quite get over the finishing line. Do you see what I mean? Because you've got 2 big demons. Because these are major arcanas. You've got 2 major arcana demons sitting right there. Yeah? And then the other one you've got is the one here. Do you remember about the disruptive influence? You got his. Knight of Wands. Yeah? And that's called Bathin. Okay? So you've got Bathin, you've got Garp, and you've got Vine. So if you go to eclecticwitchcraft.com, no, you got to look him up tomorrow, because you've got to learn how to deal with these before Friday. Yeah? Because Friday, going on this date with this new person, this is you getting over the finishing line. It won't take you. It'll take you about 5 minutes per theme, but look for how they try and trip people up, what their nastiness is, what their evil thing is, and yeah. Oh, okay, right. But that's amazing. You've got 3 cards out in here, and 2 of them are right there on the finishing line. So that works. So let's get the pendulum out and see which your most important card is. Okay. But again, this is a this is a lovely reading. Some people go, oh, tarot cards, I don't want bad news. Well, if there is a bit like you can have a difficult day, you've got a bump in the road. You don't leave people with that bump in the road. You clarify it and you give them a couple of ways out of it. You know, there's no point in somebody who comes for a reading to go away with more problems than they arrived with. That's just, it's wrong. And Bathin. Okay, Bathin. eclecticwitchcraft.com and Black Witch Coven. Yeah, Bathin. blackwitchcoven.com. There might be more. If you look into my community tab and keep scrolling down, I'll post a lot of shit on there. You might find there's definitely one for Garp on there. But don't watch YouTube videos of them. Go onto actual websites, because you get much more information, and you don't get sort of wanky America. Oh well, it's not Hollywooded, you know, and you don't get people trying to spook you into it. It's like you can just read facts, you know, rather than you know. You don't get the Vincent Price routine. So let's have a little look. And obviously, there are certain plants and colours and oils and smells and things and flowers that belong to these. So if you're going to buy some flowers, don't get her any flowers that these demons like. Do you see what I mean? If he likes daffodils, he likes roses, and he likes carnations, get some bluebells, because these demons won't come for the blue. But see what I mean? It's that you do something to avoid these people coming along. That's how you know to avoid them. Yeah. Method in madness. Yeah. And if their colours are orange, yellow, and purple, wear green on the date. You know, don't tempt them in with their colours or fragrances or and it give you a whole list. So which is the over here, okay. So, it's going to be a night of cups. Take it slow. Yeah. Knight of Cups is your card. So you might want to, if you look at the tarot card, the Knight of Cups, that's the most important card in your spread. Okay. You got any questions? If there's any questions, what time is it? Oh, lovely, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. Holy Mother Lord Adams. So yeah, if you look at the Knight of Cups on anything, just see what Knight of Cups is about. I always think it's falling in love with the process again. If you've had a bit of a rough time before, if you slough off your exes, yeah. Well, it's been my pleasure. Is there anything else you fancy asking? Is there anything that was unclear or anything, or does that sort of covered everything? Is that okay? Happy days. And don't on Friday, please. There's so much good there. Because the energy I got from towards the end about what she might be bringing to the, she likes you. She likes you. And anything worthwhile is worth working out or waiting for, you know? Especially if you're trying to prove to yourself that you... It's just quickly, if you think about breaking a cycle, if you're into anonymous, gratuitous, meaningless toilets, that, you know, you can walk out your front door and get sex. It doesn't mean anything, does it? You know, well, just next. You know. But, you know, we all really want that one that we really value, the one that we elevate, or, you know, what we hold up here. And that's the one that you wait for. So if you have been, I mean, I've done it in my life, I've been a bit low vibe and, you know, come here. Oh, fuck off now. You know, out the door. That behaviour has to change, that thinking has to change. So you've got those 2 death cards in there. It's good, you know. So it's worth proving to yourself that you can do it, and because it looks like you're trying to do 2 things at once. Show to her that you can do it and prove to yourself that you can do it, kind of. So you might be doubly impressing that if you've still got that to shake off, because you're still going to do it. This is it. So why is it one rule for you and one rule for her? You have, if you want to gain her respect, you have to show that you've got past that whole thing there. It was the Knight of Wands, about the one night stand type thing. You know, on that first date, it might, you know, you can go as far as say, do you know what, I could rip your clothes off and smother you in what, and you know, that kind of silly talk. I know what I want to do with you, but I'm not going to do it. because I think, and actually, you could actually express your intentions, but I think more of you than doing it tonight. I can't wait. But you can express your intention, yeah, and then you can start actually working up a fantasy together, and it's the fantasy that's when the fireworks are, because you both be going, come, you know, can we let the top of this bottle head of steam out? And so, you know, it might even go on for a couple of, you think, oh, wow, who knew I could enjoy this wind up? And actually you think, no, come on, let's drag it on another couple of days, because I'm like, whoa. You do, yeah, absolutely. And she'll feel valued, and you'll feel valued, and in the process, you'll have already proved to yourself that you can do it. This is not a one trick. So actually, you've already ticked off your own, because at the moment, you've got to tick off your own confidence that you can do it, as well as proving to her. So you can actually use this delay to tick it off to yourself first, get even higher confidence, and come in much higher level with confidence. Then when you actually prove it to her, then boom. And that's what I can see happening, because you can actually grow in confidence during this waiting period. That's if you're happy holding off, it could go cosmic, stratospheric. The longer you hold off, the higher it goes. Yeah. And don't forget, you're the star card. Reach for the stars. Keep your feet on the ground. Yeah. I think that would be the one you got to. That would be the one you got to sort out. Yeah. You'll get that. Just remember this, yeah. But you know, just say, I could really. Excellent, isn't it? ... But I'd rather think about it a bit longer. I'd rather torture myself a little bit longer first, yeah. And actually see what her comment back is for that, and actually see what she wants to do with you. Because then you go away thinking about something. You think, dirty bitch, but fab. Can't wait. You know what I mean? There you go. So it'll give all these changes time to bed in. But the force that drives it through is this lovely thing of something fantastic coming there, whilst everything it's almost like scales dropping off, you know, as you just exit this sloughing off period. But you just lift off it. You start and you reach for the stars like that with this new thing, and that's how you elevate. Yeah. It feels like that. Denying yourself a bit of something. It's almost like fasting, you know. You really appreciate that meal a lot more when you get your cutlery in there. You see what I mean? That looks good there. Okay. Good luck with it. I hope you will come back next week and tell us how you get on, won't you? Don't tell anybody. Come back in about 3 weeks and let us know. But I hope it goes well. I hope this has been a good placard and a good tableau of, oh yeah, shit, So anyway, good to see you. Keep safe and well, and you'll know, because your high priestess and your strength card came. You'll know what to do and the right thing to do at the right time. Okay, folks. I think that's about it, isn't it? Everyone's probably gone to bed by now. But take good care. I'm going to knock this. Oh my God, it's 3 hours. It's very long though. But thank you, because I needed to talk tonight to get that crap out of my system. So this has done me a lot of good, because I felt unsafe in my own home again. I effed and beat at the police and kicked him out earlier. Fucking useless. Putting me at risk. Bastard. So anyway. Anyway, I'm going to point the person at the porcelain. Yeah, night. Take care. Thanks for letting me play in your energy. Take care.